talking about penises.
What?
I have no idea what's
Oh
going
god,
on.
I just unmuted you as you fucking said that.
That was the point.
It's only gonna get worse the more sessions we do.
Oh
Why are
my
we
god.
fucking talking about it?
I don't
Wait,
know.
no, that's TOS!
No.
Is it?
I think you can say penis on Twitch.
Sure you can.
I'm sure about it. All right, so never mind the penis. Let's put a pause on the penis for now, then, and we are live on the internet. Well, if there's a good place to talk about penis, it would be the internet, wouldn't it? I guess. Anyway, we're here to play Vampire the Masquerade, so welcome everyone to our Vampire the Masquerade Chronicle Prayers of Crimson.
Where we play Vampire the Masquerade, something that is very non-sexual in nature.
Yes, very much. Vampires are not hot. Vampires are not hot at all.
It certainly
They-
doesn't
they
involve
are not.
penetration.
No. We have never had a sex scene on our roleplay.
Never.
Never. Has never happened. Anyway, tonight's session number 9, The Time of Thin Blood. So,
Wait.
You know, I need to say something. I don't know what's more impressive, the fact that we've actually are already on session 9, if we are only on session 9, or the fact that only 3 nights have passed.
you're fucking dead every time. Look, I have read the rulebook. I understand that a session is supposed to be a night, but I don't like that, so I'm going to ignore that rule because I'm the fucking storyteller. Fuck you.
Listen.
That's fine.
It's 3 sessions per night,
Kind of.
4 hours per session. That's 12 hours. A night is 12 hours, right? It's half a day.
I mean, in some parts of the world, sure. Yes. Maybe not New York.
It's winter. It's fine.
Yes, it's winter. Sure.
Where we are, it's pitch black night at like 5:30,
Yeah, it's true. That is true.
right? And it only starts being day at like 6 in the morning. So, you know, that's very plausible.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. All right, let's get back into it. So, oh Jesus, banging my desk. I'm excited. All right, so last we left our coterie after making their way into one of the parks in New Jersey to track down a tribe of werewolves. You met with them. With Kamar's help, you were able to make some friends among the lupines, at least for now. They were able to provide you with an item for you to chase down your next target in completing the ritual for Kamar. A compass that might lead you to a mage where you might acquire whatever it is you need from them. While this was happening, however, the tribe of werewolves was attacked by Semisi abominations and 2 of the kindreds that you had spotted in Elysium declaring war upon the Camarilla. After dispatching one of the abominations and severely injuring one of these kindred, you escaped, thanks to Kamar and her newly awakened powers as you continue to complete the ritual, back into New York alongside Bjorn, the leader of this werewolf pack, and 3 other of his tribe. Making your way back to New York, Victor, you got a call from your dear friend who needed some help. Making your way to his shop, to his car shop, you found out that he was under attack by 3 of the members of the Flaming Dragon Triad, who you had dealt with before in assisting him with their harassment. You decided, in your wisdom, to kill 2 of them, ask some questions to the 3rd, and then turn them into a ghoul, taking him with you back into your haven. Now this is where we left off. So, you are all in Victor's car. It's a pretty cramped space at the moment. Despite the vehicle being quite large, you are over capacity, as Lavinia has to sit elsewhere for the moment, much to our chagrin. After a few moments of driving,
Actually, I have a question.
yes.
When a kindred like shadow walks or whatever the hell you call it, how physically there are they? They're just invisible, right? They're still physically there.
Yes, they're still physically there. They are invisible to the naked eye. There are ways to spot them, but yeah, they would be like from a mechanical perspective, they would be invisible. Still present there, but invisible.
Yeah.
So, after a good few minutes of driving, you make your way back to the neighborhood of Chelsea, where Occam has his store/haven, and you all arrive. So, what would you like to do at this point? It is late at night. You have about, considering the trip that you had to take into New Jersey and then back, also having dealt with the gang members that were hounding Victor's friend, you have about between 2 to an hour and a half before there is sunlight. But you all make it safely now at this time back to the Haven. What would you like to do?
Yeah, I think Occam just gets out of the car and tries to motion everybody out after trying to keep a lookout to see if anybody's outside. Bjorn would attract a little bit of attention.
All right. Make me a wits and awareness roll, please.
Okay. Difficulty.
Difficulty is 2. Would you like
Why
to
do you always
spend?
ask me to roll the first roll of the session?
Jesus.
Please, I beg you.
Would you like to spend a point of willpower to reroll?
You know what? It's the end of the night. Fuck it. Yes.
Okay.
Uh,
Jesus fucking Christ.
1 dice.
1 dice. Okay.
Yay!
Good. So, as you look
Managed
around,
to refrain yourself from yelling at clouds.
as you look around, the neighborhood itself is pretty well lit. This is it's a pretty well lived neighborhood in New York. It's plenty of lights. You look around. There's a few people on the street, not many. Most people just seem to go about whatever business they have. So close to daybreak now in New York. No one seems to be paying much attention to you or your vehicle. No one's paying a lot of attention to anything that's going on. There's about a couple of people, but they're pretty far apart from each other, pretty far away from you. Seems safe enough for you to quickly get inside the shop.
Okay. Occam unlocks his shop and then quickly motions everybody else inside.
All right. Do you all follow?
You follow
Yeah.
inside.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. As you all follow, Bjorn, Huang, and the 3 other from the werewolf pack make their way inside as well. As quickly as possible, not to draw much attention. Let me make a quick roll here. Alright. You're all fine. Everything is okay. You quickly make your way inside the shop where you are safe from spying eyes. Occam, do you lead them to your haven?
Before I lead them into the haven, just turn to Victor. Victor, is your... I don't even know what to call him. New friend going to be joining us, or what's the deal gonna be?
Well, I can't leave him out here all on his own.
Yeah, I'd like to go inside if I could.
Do you not have a house?
I mean, yeah, but I nearly died today, and I'm still kind of fucked up. Resting would be nice. I'm just saying.
Fair enough. How about you keep an eye out upstairs?
Dude,
There's a comfy chair behind the desk.
he looks at Victor, like expecting some sort of command at this point.
Use the guard upstairs.
He sighs. All right. He goes to grab the chair. Which way is up? Like, is there a door here or from outside?
So at this moment, I guess we're standing outside the shop still, or
No, you're all inside. You're
Yeah.
already inside at this point.
So basically, there's the shop, right? There's like the front desk, so to
Mhm.
speak, and behind the front desk is the door that leads to the Haven.
Okay. Right.
So Arkham literally just opens the door and motions everybody else inside.
Okay. And he just stays in the shop, keeping an eye out.
Pretty much.
All right. He grabs a chair then, just sits down. I'll be here. You all have fun.
Out of do ghouls do they require sleep?
Ghouls are still human. They require to. They need to do things that humans do, like eat and sleep. Yes.
Okay.
Though they're more resilient and have increased mental fortitude, he can go longer without eating or having sleep than most humans, but he still requires these things. Yes.
Is
also
he
must
like
provide-
does he like have like how do I put it? Like, is he faster at healing from taking damage, or is he literally just a human that's mind controlled?
No, he is faster. He is faster at healing. As he's a ghoul and he has taken your blood, he will have some mild vampiric powers. He will have access to some of the strength of a kindred, of a vampire, and to some of the powers should you continue this relationship. He is also able to regenerate wounds much faster than a normal human, although not as fast as a vampire might.
Okay, cool.
Right? As Wong stands guard, you signal everyone to make their way inside the Haven. Bjorn and the other three from the werewolf tribe follow inside. Do the rest of the coterie follow as well?
Yeah.
All right.
No, wait. Lavinia turns to Occam and she just goes, well, we promised them food. Do you have any food in your haven?
Not necessarily, no. Not sure if there's a lot of Ubers around at this time.
I could get Huang to go get some food.
That is actually not a bad idea, honestly. Actually, give me a second. And Occam reaches into his back pocket, takes out his wallet, which is mostly empty. Doesn't exactly run around with an ID or anything, and just pulls out a wad of cash and hands it to Huang.
Okay. How much are you giving him?
I don't know, like $300.
$300. Okay.
Like something ridiculous.
Okay. He looks at the amount of cash you're giving him. His eyes go wide. Like he just quickly takes it. Thanks. I'll be sure to have something to eat. Don't worry about it.
And break some for the rest of for the others. I think the big man probably eats a lot, so you know. Wait, I'm not sure if. No, werewolves can't be vegan, right? That's not a thing.
No,
One of them said they were.
Oh, right.
Well-
One vegan meal for one of them,
one.
at least.
Yes.
Bring 2 anyway, just in case.
All right. I'll take care of it.
Thanks.
All right.
No, he's a ghoul. He can't exactly say no to whatever Victor wants. So Occam just hands him a spare key. Let yourself in after you're back.
All right. Thank you. I'll take care of food and things.
Will you
Fantastic.
warn him about the door?
Are you saying that in character?
Yeah.
The door should be. Wait. Ooh. Good question. Storyteller.
Yes.
Remind me. I can't remember if the ward on my door is just against kindred or if it affects schools too.
So, if I recall, let me check here
I
real
know it's
quick.
warded against kindred, but I think warding against ghouls is like another type of warding.
I believe so, but let me quickly check. Where are the merits? Okay, advantages. Advantages, Haven. Looks, feeding, thin blood flaws. That's not it.
Warded against kindred. Yeah.
Okay, so it's just okay. As
Just
yeah,
against kindred. So
it
it's
is
fine.
warded against kindred.
I'm not going to tell him anything.
Okay. All right.
He should be fine, Matteo. Don't worry.
Okay.
It's mostly against us that this is warded for.
I see.
Not necessarily worried about a couple of ghouls. Maybe I should. I'll look into that next time.
It's a vulnerability.
It is a vulnerability, daytime and all of that. We'll see. At any rate, everybody inside. Don't necessarily have beds for you all, but I believe there's a room and 2 guest rooms down there, something like that.
All right.
At any rate, we all need to discuss what just happened.
Well, yes, but do you remember, Occam, you promised me that you would do evening, night prayers, or I guess morning prayers, so we will have to do that afterwards.
Occam sighs deeply. We'll get to it eventually, sister. I think we both have more pressing issues. I, for one, need to try to heal all the holes in me, maybe get a change of clothes, and we need to tend to Kamar. Out of character, who is carrying Kamar then?
Bjorn is
She's
carrying Kamar
unconscious,
at the
right?
moment. She is still
Yeah.
unconscious from when she teleported all of you outside of danger. Bjorn is currently carrying her gently down the stairs to the haven.
Probably a tight fit for him. But yes, sister, it'll be fine. Don't you worry here, pretty little strawberry blonde hair.
You were not supposed to see that.
I'm sure the righteous anger of God will not descend upon you for that. So get in.
Fine.
All right. As you all make your way down,
Closes the door behind him.
all right. You close the door behind them as everyone else moves inward towards the haven. Eventually, as you reach down the stairs, Bjorn, holding Kamar, turns to you. So, we'll need a room, and if you can provide us with some clothes. As you can see, I'm in need of some garments.
Yes, well, I'm not necessarily your size. However, I might have like a cloak somewhere.
Just something so that we can go out during the day. We must make preparations if we are to return and rescue whoever survived.
Though I wouldn't expect you walking around during the day to be a good idea. You are ridiculously big.
Well, it's New York. I believe it's full of interesting people.
Weirdos, yes. Fair enough. I'll try to. Actually, I'll show you where I keep my clothes. You can take a look through them during the day to see if anything fits you.
Thank you.
I have a walk-in closet.
Fancy. Where's the room? I should put her down. She needs a rest.
Yes, put her in my bed, and Occam shows him like his room.
He goes inside, gently places Kamar on the bed. She's peacefully asleep. He heads back towards you. All right then, clothes time. Come on, you three. Let's pick out an outfit.
Yes, I'll just throw everything in the wash after somewhere.
And they all go
Anyway.
towards the closet, start picking out clothes.
Okay, now to fix this limp, and Occam will need to regenerate like the superficial damage he has.
All right.
That's just like a rouse check, right?
With your blood potency, you can mend 2 superficial per rouse check. So go ahead and give me a rouse check to mend the wounds, and you get hungrier. Quite an interesting night this has been. We have made new friends. You almost died again.
You know it. I feel like it's becoming a habit.
Yeah, I believe you need to be more careful, Occam. You are a fragile being. Smart as you may be, you are not smarter than many. Do be careful. Or, you know, you can ask for some help in the future.
I'm not necessarily interested in your help.
Hmm.
We'll talk about it if I'm really desperate.
I'll be here.
Fuck you.
Alright. You can take away your 2 superficial health damage, so you are no longer impaired. Congratulations. Now, Kamar is asleep in your room. Bjorn and the other 3 from the werewolf pack are currently going through your closet, picking out some clothes that would make them inconspicuous, at least for New York City. And you all now are in the safety of Occam's Haven. So, what would you like to do at this point?
How much time is there for the night?
Well, at the moment, since you had to go to New Jersey and back, and you still had to go and deal with the problem that Huang's friends were causing in Harlem, you currently have about, this would be like an hour and a half before sunlight. Enough time for you to maybe go somewhere if you still need to, but do take care that daytime is approaching.
Probably we'll have to go to his own haven to clean up and get a new set of clothes prepared for the party.
Well, at any rate, you're all welcome to stay. Don't necessarily have beds for everyone, but I feel like you also have time to get back home if you need to. Though there is still the matter of the compass. Mateo, you still have it on you, right?
Here it is.
All right.
He picks it up.
As you pick up the compass, you notice now, as you have entered New York City, it is moving erratically. It is moving fast, and you notice as you hold it a pattern. It moves quickly for a time, and then locks in to 3 different directions, and then the pattern repeats.
Huh. I relay this to everybody else. So it would seem that we may have 3 of our friends, potentially, in New York. Um, hmm, that is vaguely concerning. Well,
It's very concerning.
we need to eventually try to figure out who these people are.
How have I missed these people all these years?
Well, given the gargantuan amount of power they likely possess, and since they're not trying to, take over the world at the current time, I feel like they want to keep to themselves. I would imagine at least. So, maybe
Yes,
that's why.
yes.
Um,
Speaking of gargantuan amounts of power, um, our little moon that we have been carrying around, do you think she's impervious to damage, or is she killable?
well, I pricked her finger and she bled. So I
S-
believe she's about as vulnerable as a
So
human.
you're telling me that there is a chance, likely or not, there is a chance that we are on a anti-world-ending crusade, carrying a person that can just fall over and die because they tripped.
Yes. Quite nerve-wracking, isn't it?
Okay, cool.
And our problems just keep piling up, since tomorrow we might have to deal with a little revolution.
Oh yeah, I was specifically requested a presence there. Do you do you understand what's going on?
I believe Arturo just wants you to be more involved in the politics.
Hmm.
Surely, with the large party that's being thrown, with the socialite. Damn Toreadors. No offense, Mateo.
None
Um,
taken.
but yeah, not entirely sure what that's about. However, I'm sure Mr. Arturo will clue us in. Though we also need to get our stories straight. You mostly heard what I told him over the phone, correct?
Uh, yes, yes, but
If he asks, we were merely joining in the blood hunt, and we were a bit overeager. Now we need to figure out what sort of clue we might have found to lead us to New Jersey. Do any of you have any sort of contacts you could easily blame for such a lead?
hmm,
If we wish to look stupid, we can say we were led there by them.
I suppose. If he asks for specifics, we're kind of fucked.
Yes.
At any
Well,
rate, we might not be fucked for too long. Yes, sister?
uh, um, I do believe in protecting the innocent, and I think we could simply try and convince him a little bit, if you know what I mean.
You're going to have to be a little bit more specific, sister. There are many ways we can attempt to convince someone.
What I'm asking is if any of you have a more convincing method than others.
I don't believe so.
Oh, you and I can attempt to use the nuclear option, but I'm not sure how that would go with Mr. Arturo. I believe he is also quite old.
Well, yeah. He could could possibly be convinced by other means.
Yeah.
But let's keep it in mind for now.
I suppose. Though all we need to do is get him off our backs for one night, and he possibly will no longer be one of our problems. Which I would just be delighted if that were the case.
I'm sure you would. You'd throw anyone to the wolves if you got the chance.
No, only the people that annoy me greatly and stand in the way of me and the things I wish to accomplish, which right now is saving the world for all our sakes. At least
Well,
our world.
what's a world worth saving that doesn't have God in it?
Yes.
We are doing God's work.
We are, and if you guys would join me and I'll come for evening prayers, I would be very delighted.
I'll have to leave to prepare, but Lavinia, wasps can be beautiful too.
Thank you, Matteo. I feel like you're the only one who understands me in this party.
Thanks.
Occam looks mildly disgusted. Yes, quite. Do you not need a change of clothes, sister?
Well, I would probably want one of my habits. You know.
I believe you're all welcome to stay, but I believe you still have time to go to your own haven, should you wish to.
If the powers that be could agree with me that I have time for both, I would like to do that.
Well, considering where you are, going to your haven to get a new habit and coming back, as long as you use Jesus' services as a driver, should be fine.
All right, I have consulted with God, and He estimates that it is. We have time for both.
I feel so
Very
empowered.
well, sister.
One moment, I will call Jesus. She calls Jesus.
All right. You call Jesus. He quickly picks up. Buenas noches, señora. How can I help?
You see, I am in a very bad predicament, and I have unfortunately shown people what I look like without my habit on. So,
Oh, okay. Do you want me to bring you some change of clothes, or?
yes, please. Thank you.
Oh, very well.
Yes.
I can.
Thank you.
I will do that, senora. I will take something from just. Do you want just another habit, or?
If you go in the attic and find my closet, there should be about 15 of the same looking outfits in there.
Oh, give me a moment, senora. I will just check. You hear some noise from the phone after a while, like, senora, do you only have nun habits?
Why, yes, of course.
I do not mean no disrespect, but you do know, senora, that nuns do wear different clothes in this day and age than just habits.
Well, that is news to me. That is not how we did it in the Renaissance.
Well, yeah, I understand that. I understand that, senora, but it's been quite a while since the 15th century.
Well, what do you suggest then?
Well, my cousin was a nun, and she did dress modestly. She mostly just wore her habit during special, religious occasions, like when she had to perform a service or she was, doing some of her tasks. But like she would dress normally. Apart from that, she even drove a scooter.
What?
Nice.
I cannot. Listen here. The world truly has given up on their values, haven't they? Men used to wear suits as well every time they went out, but no longer.
I wear suits.
Shut the fuck. I mean, sorry. That was Satan. I'm
Saying,
sorry.
goodness.
Forgive
Matteo
me,
wears
God. Forgive me, God.
Mateo wears exclusively suits.
This is
honestly.
fine.
Indeed.
I'm in a crisis right now. What do I wear then? Find me something nice to wear, please.
Okay, I
And
can.
a habit.
How comfortable would you be with a pair of pants, Senora?
Why, I have never.
I know, that is why I'm asking, Senora. I just want to make sure that you are comfortable with the idea. Maybe just for tonight, if you don't like it, you can go back to wearing your habit.
Very well. Get me a pair of pants. I can't believe I just said that. God, forgive me.
Occam shoots Mateo a look, like, of astonishment.
We're breaking new ground.
All right, Senora. I will procure a modest but comfortable outfit for you. Thank you for trusting in me.
Of course, Jesus. You are a very good boy. Now, get. My wallet is in there somewhere. Get yourself a treat. With $1. Or how many dollars do you need? Just get yourself a treat, okay?
See, Senora, I appreciate it. Thank you. I will arrange for the outfit, and I will meet you. I assume you are in the store at Chelsea from the other gentleman.
Yes, yeah, we are in fact with Occam. You know the address. You've been here.
Yes, I will. I will be there momentarily, Senora. Thank you.
Okay, you may be entitled for compensation because you know where this is. But anyway, yes, thank you. I'll see you soon. Bye.
Okay, Senora. Goodbye. Click.
Lavinia, I have a question.
Yes, Victor.
Why do you talk to your ghoul like he is a child?
I mean, compared to me, he certainly is a child.
But compared to you, we all child.
I mean, yes, that is in fact a very good point and a very good reason as to why I should be the, leader of this establishment.
But do you need to talk to him like child?
Listen, sometimes God works in mysterious ways.
I feel like you say that when you don't know answer.
He's finally starting to get it too.
I don't think that's true.
I think that is entirely true.
I think this is blasphemy, and I think you all need a timeout.
Sister, did you watch a lot of TV during your years in this world? Cartoons specifically.
No, I have not. I have, however, watched a show. I think they called it Desperate Housewives.
I see.
They were all Christian, apart from some of them. I did not like Gabriella, I think her name was. She was very promiscuous.
This makes a lot
Liam's
of
just
sense.
currently just shaking his head under his hands like that.
Oh. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I was just gonna make a Dexter's Laboratory joke, but honestly, the jokes make themselves these
I don't know what
days.
that is. That sounds like heresy.
That is for the best, dear sister. That is, in fact, for the best. Honestly, just you having 15 identical habits in your closet is a joke upon itself, but we'll talk fashion some other time. At any rate, what is our plan for tomorrow? Do we just show up? Do we help the anarchs? Do we just hide and pretend it has nothing to do with us? What do you all wish to do?
I have a foolish sister to rescue, so
You need to
I
be
might
there. Yes,
I might fall on the side of the anarchs.
that is fair. I, for one, am somewhat Someone impartial to all of these goings on, sister.
Well, I would prefer if we did not, assassinate everybody in the Camarilla. I quite like some of them, namely the sheriff. He's a very upstanding citizen.
Sister, I'm very sorry to tell you, but I believe he will be the first person to be, quote, assassinated, if this revolution is to take place. He doesn't strike me the type to engage in alcoholic revelry, and those are the only people that will be incapacitated tomorrow.
Well, perhaps the sheriff can come to his senses then. I'm sure that there are many people he does not like, but he's a very virtuous man, so he would not tell you.
Yes,
'Cause-
quite. What I'm meaning to ask, sister, is are you going to do anything stupid specifically?
I have a very short answer for this, which is that depends on Satan.
Son Satan.
I, for one, am not going to do anything as you call stupid, but I will.
Don't fuck this up.
I don't always control Satan, okay?
Mhm. Well, try to keep
So
a short leash on Mr. Baphomet.
about fucking this up, how early do they expect our presence, or rather my presence,
Hmm.
since I was specifically requested?
I
Is it something that lasts the entire night? Do you have any idea how this works?
Storyteller.
Yes.
These sorts of parties, do I have like any clue as to like how early they start? How long we have to get there? Like I'm sure these kind of social events are fairly common.
Make an intelligence plus politics roll.
Okie dokie.
The difficulty of 3.
3.
3 successes. Good. All right. As a member of the Camarilla, you are familiar with who this party is being hosted for. Victoria Ash is one of the most famous toreadors in the modern Knights, and her traveling succubus club has entertained many a kindred, both Camarilla and Anarch, throughout the United States and beyond. Typically, one would expect to arrive as early as possible, when the sun sets, in order to participate, especially since this is a Camarilla hosted event, in order to participate in socializing with the other kindred and creating as many connections as possible, which is why these parties actually exist. Victoria Ash herself is a guest of honor, so you would be expected to, at the very least, give her an acknowledgement of your presence and that you are, well, if not happy, then at least, show her the courtesy that is due from a member of the Ivory Tower. So it would start out early. You would be expected to present yourself to the guest of honor, at which point the party could last for a few hours to the whole night. That is unsure. It depends on how things progress during the night.
Okay. So these sorts of parties, other character, Victoria Ash, right?
Yes, Victoria Ash, the guest of honor.
So this Victoria Ash is an entertainer of sorts. She is quite famous in our circles. She travels around with what she calls her succubus club. So you might imagine the sort of things that might happen in that party. Though I do believe Arcturo mentioned that the retainers will have their own separate event which I believe you will be a part of. I'm not sure if you will be with us.
That sounds suspicious as shit, but alright.
It's mostly just ivory tower,
I
so to
understand.
speak, separating the wheat from the chaff, in their own opinion. At any rate,
Occam, make another intelligence and No, actually,
Okay.
make an intelligence plus. No, because history doesn't exist. Make
Yeah.
another intelligence and politics roll with a difficulty of 4 this time.
Okay, intelligence 4. Dang it. Fuck it, I'll use a willpower, I'm curious. I can't help myself. 3... just need an extra one. Jesus!
Oof.
Yeah, fuck
You
it.
still
Yeah,
have
I'll
one.
just let
You
it-
can still reroll one.
I'm not gonna get impaired for this.
Okay. All right.
Why not?
There is something about an incident at the Succubus Club that might be related to why Liam, as a retainer officially, would be asked to attend a separate event at the same location. Kind of like being sent to the children's table, but you can't really recall what this incident was or when it occurred.
Okay. Now that I mention it, I believe this so-called succubus club had a little problem. One of the last few times it occurred, that might have something to do with it. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody ended up dead because of the revelries or something to that effect. Though I do not recall what exactly transpired. Watch your back
And front.
and sides.
Yes.
And up, honestly.
Always up. That's where God is.
Lord knows we should always watch up.
God
Lord
watches
knows.
over you from above.
And given we're on a bunch of Tsumishi's bad sides, maybe down as well.
Down, can they dig?
Satan.
dig.
Satan, Liam.
In a matter of speaking, they can dig. Yes.
Yes.
So,
Of course.
So,
Of course.
be paranoid. Don't necessarily try to have your back against the wall, because that might not actually work. Not to make you nervous or anything. Just well, be careful. I'm sure.
Mhm.
I'm sure the anarch problem won't spill. I mean, it might spill over to the retainers spot. So have an exit plan if you can.
Mhm.
Try not to get involved.
I'll have a look around.
Yes. So yes, but at any rate, you are usually expected to arrive early and pay your honors. Occam rolls his eyes to the guest of honor. And yes, then the party will continue until such a time as they decide that the party must end, which can be any amount of time. Though I do believe the party will get crashed rather early.
Mhm.
Who knows if this little wandering troop isn't involved in the Anarch plan? Maybe they are. I don't know who
Perhaps they know.
necessarily they're in contact with. Perhaps they know, perhaps they are in on it. Who knows? I just ask all of you to be careful. Just be on your guard. Pretend everything is fine. And once Arcturus sends for us, we maybe we should probably buy some time so as to not be in the line of fire when stuff starts going down. At any rate, I'm honestly curious. Bjorn,
From the closet, you notice Bjorn's massive head pop out. Yeah?
whenever you have a moment, there's just a couple questions I'd like to ask you.
Sure. Bjorn comes out of the closet. He's wearing what appears to be a long robe. It barely goes down to his knees. He's still bare chested. He's just giving things a spin, and he walks over to you. Yeah.
Occam picks up the compass. Where did you find this?
It was a little treasure that our tribe had back from the nation days. I'm not exactly sure how we came up upon it, but I know it's rare, so be careful with it.
So, how are you sure this points to our little all-powerful friends?
Well, I have been told that is what it does. It can track and detect the name breakers, but I am not sure exactly how it works or how we acquired it.
That is fair. That is fair. Okay, so I suppose I just have to trust it. It seems to point to 3 of them, I believe. It is quite erratic.
In a city this big, I would expect more, but you'll have to make do, I suppose.
More?
Oh, there would be. I would expect hundreds of them in a city this big. Though they might not know they are name breakers yet. I'm not familiar to how it works, but there's supposed to be a moment when you awaken to those kinds of abilities.
Perhaps this only points to those that have indeed awakened.
Perhaps. Like I said, I am not familiar with how it works, only what it does.
Thank you, Bjorn. Thank you. And once again, just make yourselves at home.
Thank you.
As much as you can.
He goes back into the closet and continues to try out different clothes.
This is going to be a shit show. I'm of half a mind to just skip tomorrow altogether, but if the revolution doesn't go according to our little friend's plan, we might be putting ourselves at jeopardy, or under a lot of scrutiny at least. And I'd rather not have the Camarilla after us as well, especially because they know where I live.
I think they know where we all live.
Yes. Maybe not Mr. Liam.
Well, I do have a hole in this town. Let's say that where I usually live is further away.
Fair. Okay. So, any plans, everyone?
I do have a question. You were there when Adriana was killed. Who did it?
It was the sheriff,
Was the sheriff?
as is customary.
All right.
He is the only one to swing the blade, as it were, in this case quite literally, in these matters. I am not entirely sure that is the fate that is going to befall your sister, so to speak, but she did transgress, and the Camarilla does not take kindly to that, as you know.
Yeah.
If they are still in power at the end of the night, it would be best for you to try to advocate on her behalf, possibly.
We'll see how it goes, honestly.
Maybe her fuck up wasn't as bad as they think. Who knows? Not even Arcturo had much of an idea of what she actually did.
Oh.
But you will be under scrutiny because he knows you lied.
Yeah.
So be
I
careful.
figured he did.
Eyes are going to be on you for tomorrow, at least. So just keep your wits about you, as usual.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everyone. Are you going to stay over, or
Yeah,
I
probably
am
will
going
go
out to
back.
prepare.
I'll probably go back to my little hole.
Hmm.
There are a couple of things I need to do there.
Mhm. I believe Kamar will be quite safe here with me, Lavinia, and Bjorn and his two friends. So if you all would like to spend the night at your haven, feel free. If not, you are welcome to stay, though it will not be particularly comfortable.
We are safer in numbers.
Yes, I have a couple of things to do during the day.
I assume during the day it will be quite a bit more safer than us.
Hmm. Hopefully.
All right.
All right. At this point, Lavinia, you get a call from Jesus.
Yes.
Do you pick up?
Yes.
All right. Senora, I am outside. I have your outfit here ready. Do I come in or?
Yes, actually. Just come inside. It's better that way.
Oh, very well.
Pretty sure the door's locked, Lavinia.
Can you unlock it then, please?
Alchem throws her a key.
Thank you.
All right. You head upstairs to meet with Jesus. Wong seems to have not made it back yet at this moment. So you unlock the door, and Jesus is there. He's holding a coat hanger that's has like one of those one of those things you use to like put the suits in with a zipper in order to keep them like protected. So here are the clothes for you, Senora. I hope you are happy with the selection. They are modest articles of clothing. If you enjoy this, then perhaps we can arrange to acquire more for you, if you so wish.
Sure.
I hope I have not overstepped, Senora. I just I understand that secrecy is important for you and yours, and well, I believe this will help you stay more inconspicuous. At least just try it, Senora.
Would you mind staying just while I look at the clothes?
Of course. He hands you the coat hanger.
She lays it on the table and then she slowly like sips it down.
All right. You zip it down. Pretty modest items here. Simple pants, brown in color. Nothing fancy, just something to keep you comfortable. There is a long-sleeved shirt, simple, no logo, no writing on it, black, and also there is there's a coat for you to wear on top of that. It has like little. It has like a little patches of like fake fur in the collar and the sleeves. It's not leather, but it is somewhat shiny. Not not like bike leather coat, just like a simple coat with a little bit of like fake fur, just to keep you warm, as it is winter time at this moment, and it's like dark green. It has like buttons to keep everything very simple, pretty modest. Nothing too fancy. Nothing surprising for you.
This does look like very normal clothes. Thank you very much, Jesus. You have done a wonderful job.
Thank you, Senora. I appreciate that.
I do hope that you will get yourself something nice to eat, possibly.
To not worry, Senora. I will take care of myself.
Well, I'm just saying you're doing such a good job for me as my retainer, and I think you should get something nice.
He gives you a light smile. I appreciate that, Senora. Is there anything else that you require at this time?
No, but do be on standby tomorrow night, just in case.
Very well. Are you spending the night here with your group?
Indeed, I need to teach them the teachings of God.
Of course, Senora. Of course. I would not expect less from you. Well, I hope they listen attentively, as I have.
I hope so. Thank you.
I will be on the lookout for tomorrow, ready to go at a moment's notice. I will see you then, Senora.
Actually, if you wouldn't mind, could you take me somewhere?
He looks at you like, Senora?
Yes, that is quite fine. Please do that.
Very well, sir. I will take you where you need to go.
And I give him the address of my little own haven.
Is this the one in Chinatown?
Yes.
All right. Very well. All right. Come with me then. Let us go. And
Very well.
as he and Liam leave and get in the car, they drive away. Lavinia, you now have acquired a different outfit. Would you like to put it on?
Yes, she will go into an empty room and put it on.
All right. You go into the empty room, you take off your habit, and you dress yourself in the clothes that Jesus has provided. Your habit is completely torn. This habit in particular is ruined. Would probably cause quite a commotion if you were seen outside with it. So if you wish to go back to the habit, it's probably best for you to acquire a new one from Jesus at a later time. But for now, you have the clothes that he provided. And as you emerge from the room, you all see Lavinia. Brown pants, simple cut, nothing too fancy. Have you buttoned the coat, or are you is it unbuttoned right now?
It's currently unbuttoned so people can see her outfit.
All right. Black shirt that you can see underneath this dark green coat with like tufts of fur at the collar and also at the sleeves. And I imagine that you are showing your hair.
I suppose.
Yeah.
I suppose you'd have to,
Yeah. So describe your hair to the rest of the coterie, please. Like long and blonde, if I recall.
Yes, it's quite long. Like it's been growing for centuries, or even though you can't grow your hair past death, it looks like it might as well have, because it is quite like Rapunzel-like. It doesn't go all the way down to her feet or even surpass it, but it's sort of like just above her rear, like below her lower back. And you realize she usually has it tied up because it doesn't flow like it does now, and it's like a shiny, almost golden red, like very small mixture of red in there, but you see it's still blonde. That just like falls down her torso.
And that is how Lavinia emerges from the room.
Huh. Trying out new fashion, sister?
Don't mock me.
I'm not. I'm not. It suits you. Would you
Actually,
like
looks really
some?
good.
Would you like something to tie your hair with? I have a couple of hair ties, or maybe if you'd like, like
Scrunchies.
yeah, some scrunchies or like a little chopstick to tie your hair around, so it doesn't
I
bother you while you're walking, something like that.
I might need some tomorrow, but for tonight, no. I
Okay.
just sleep with it like this.
If you'd also like some shoes, you can try out some of mine. I might have a couple of discreet boots you might like to wear.
she gives him like the elevator look, and then up again, and then down to his feet, like silently judges.
Oh, Occam's clothes are also completely fucked. Like he needs to change the clothes too. Like, like he's fucking scratched to shit. Well, not everything I use is as extremely fashionable as I usually wear, but I do have some more like plain clothes lying around. You can take a look in the closet if you'd like. Not sure we wear the same shoe size, but maybe some simple boots would do you some good.
Very well.
Take a look whenever you feel like it.
Well, shall we do our evening prayers?
I was hoping you'd forget about those.
Not a chance.
No, it's fine. Forgive me if I'm silent today.
Matteo, would you like to join us before you go out for your
I'm afraid I have many preparations to make, so I will be heading out now.
I see.
You have fun.
Very well. How about you, Victor?
Victor has already left the room and is fast asleep on the sofa.
He always does this every single time.
Well, it is quite a good sofa.
Fine.
Like, you look at Victor and he's an actual vampire and he just crashed on the sofa and is actually snoring.
The mysteries of day sleep.
Some habits die hard, okay? Alright, let's get this over with. And Malcolm just pulls a chair next, like, in the main, like, main room of his haven. He's got like a long table there. Just pulls a chair, sits down, like rests his elbows like on the on the table, like crosses like his fingers, just rests his chin on top of them, closes his eyes, and just kind of like contemplates what's been happening lately. And he is silent for a while.
I think Lavinia guides to prayer, like verbally. And like it's just, the standard evening prayer that includes like watching over those who cannot watch over themselves. And she also ends up with a little prayer at the end, asking God to watch over her coterie and the werewolves and Kamar, and then ends with 3 Hail Marys.
All right. The words are spoken. If someone is listening or not, you don't know. Hopefully, someone is. Victor has begun his day sleep slightly earlier. Liam has gone with Jesus back to his place in Chinatown. As you, Lavinia, and Occam continue with your prayers, Mateo, where are you going?
Back to his Cyrus Club, to his haven. Does he know her ghoul's usual schedule would be like asleep at this hour?
At this time, they would begin to go to sleep. Yes, it's quite late during the night. The sun's about to rise. It was probably a long day taking care of the club and making sure everything functions properly for the nightly activities that go on there. They would probably be getting ready to go to bed at this point, yes.
Well, if they're actually there, we'll need to talk with them a little bit, but
All right.
if not, well...
Are you calling yourself an Uber to get there or a taxi?
His own car, which I believe he took to get to Occam's place in the first place.
Oh, that's true. Yes, so you do have your vehicle here. Very well. All right, so hold
Should
that.
be a quick trip.
All right, hold that thought then for a moment. Liam,
All right.
you make your way to your little haven in Chinatown. As you get there, after a short drive, it's already quite late, and the sun is about to rise at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus drops you off, and is this the place, senor?
Yep. Yeah,
All
yeah,
right.
thank you.
No problem. Have a good one. He
Yep.
drops you off and drives off back to wherever he needs to go. And you are outside your haven in Chinatown. What would you like to do?
Well, I would like to try to get into my haven.
All right. You make your way inside through the shop as you usually do, or are you trying a different route?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, just go in.
You go in through the shop. As you get there, the shopkeeper like, "Hey, been a long time. Where have you been?"
Oof, that's a long story. I'll need to tell you someday. It's
Sure.
some spicy days and nights.
Sure. You have money for room?
Yes, don't we have like a monthly agreement?
Yeah, but you brought roommate. That's extra.
I didn't bring a roommate.
Well, hippie girl's there. She said you sent her. She roommate.
Yes. Yes, my apologies, yes. Yes, I remember. Sorry, it's been very, very complicated nights. You know, give me a couple of hours and I will settle this with you in the morning. Is that okay?
All right. You good. I know you good. Don't worry.
All right.
Take care.
Thank you. You too.
He gets back to taking care of the shop, preparing for a new day now. You make your way to the back, cross into your haven, and get inside your room. As you get in, you see Saoirse, the little druid that you had found while that helped you deal with the Peshash demon. As you walk in, she seems to have, while she has not been taking care of the place any extra than what you usually do, it seems that you have some new plants potted that she's currently watering. And as she's taking care of that new addition to the room, oh, you're here.
Hello.
Hi. So, you need something?
Oh yes, I just came to grab a few things. How are you doing?
Well, still alive, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Still no progress on looking into things, but doing my best. I guess. How are your
Well,
things?
uh, vampires, werewolves, the FBI.
Cool.
Speaking of,
Mm.
so I, speaking of the Fed, so I saw some grenades being lobbed, and my vampire friends being deathly afraid of them. Do you know anything about that?
I I really got no idea there.
Like they seemed very disturbed by it, and I would like to know what the hell that was. Well, if you have no idea,
I mean,
um,
I know that there's like weapons that you can use against like vampires, but I don't know. I don't know what the FBI has been cooking recently, so she shrugs. I don't know.
yeah, um, and I absolutely need to ask: what supernatural beings do you have experience dealing with?
Vampires, fairies, trolls. I think I saw a wyvern once, though I'm not sure. Um, I've heard tales of mummies, though I never met one. Would love to. Um, Mostly like forest beasts and things.
Hmm, hmm. Um. Okay, so um, have you ever met wizards?
I have heard of wizards, yeah.
I don't remember what they call them. I know they do magic, like literal magic.
Uh huh. I I I've
You've
heard
heard
of
of
this.
them.
Yeah,
Okay.
I heard of this.
I might have to deal with one or two soon. Um,
Really? I hear that's not easy.
yeah, that's why I'm like, trying to gather some intel and that, but that might be difficult. So if you don't mind, I'll be using a couple of things here. There's some tools in the closets and the table. Um, Mostly to clean myself up and patch myself up.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so well, yeah, that's it. Do you need something? Do you need some help with anything?
Nah, I'm good. I might I might not stay here for too long. Gotta track down some things and hopefully have a breakthrough. So
Mhm.
I'm good.
Um, Speaking of, do you have any idea where I might find information about these things? Do you have some like hidden library with forbidden knowledge or some bullshit? I don't even know at this point.
Nope. I have no idea. Liam, make a wits plus insight roll.
Yeah,
The difficulty of 4.
there it is. Wits and insights.
Yep. Hmm. As she answers you, she just keeps watering her plants.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't help you there. Sorry.
No, that's a shame. We'll have to deal with the mummies by my own hand. Oh, with this, like Liam just goes and opens a drawer from his desk. It has a laptop there.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing very fancy. Laptop. He opens the laptop. He goes to a certain website where he can track his own phone.
All right.
It's still working, right?
Yep.
He just puts the laptop back. Meanwhile, he's going to go outside, right?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe out into the. Does my room go into a catwalk or something? Is it like in the bottom? It's like in the ground floor.
It's like an annex in the ground floor next to the shop.
Yeah.
Like you go to the back, you go inside the shop, you go to the back, and then it's like an annex next to the shop.
I'll go outside and I'm going to use the little card I have.
Okay.
And I'm going to make a phone call.
All right.
From my very secret Camarilla phone.
Okay. From your very secret Camarilla phone, you are calling the kindred that gave you his phone number.
Yes.
Okay. Very well. You call the number, it rings for a few moments, and then eventually someone picks up. Can't remember what his accent was. Oh, wait. Ah, yes, Mr. Ulysses. It is good to hear from you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes.
It is Liam now. I keep forgetting. You change names often. It is hard to keep track.
I haven't changed name in a while, but I am in quite a pickle, and I would like to know if I could get some assistance, since you see, tomorrow night there's going to be some particular festivities, and I believe I am not dressed appropriately for them.
I see.
I would like to know if there is something that we can arrange.
I understand. Of course, we might arrange something. So these, the outfit that you would be requesting, is it what kind of what kind of nature would it be?
Well,
do you intend to have something precise or a bit more wild and rebel?
I am very keen on precision. Precision is very, very much so what I usually do.
I see. Very well. And you would be the one wearing this outfit, correct?
Correct.
I see. I hope you understand the process to create such an outfit would be somewhat dangerous for the one who wears it, of course. But I promise you, there would be, for now, no further strings attached. Consider it a trial run, if you would.
I see. Well, needs must. One should not attend a party poorly dressed.
Very well, very well. So, I believe I can arrange for something. I would not be able to create your outfit at the moment. It is quite late, and needs must get his one must get his sleep. If you understand. But I have some capable colleagues that might help with this procedure.
Mm-hmm. As early as the night rises?
That is possible, yes. Though I'm sure you can handle the side effects.
Well, and if I can't, that's on me.
You are a man of capable strength. I am sure with perhaps a painkiller or two, you will be fine. Shall we set the appointment then?
Yes.
Very well. As I have stated before, Mr. Liam, no strings attached for now. And do come alone, please. We will know
Of
if you are
course.
not. I will send you an address for tomorrow. Meet me as early as sunset. You will be directed to a location. Arrive there alone. And we will provide you with your outfit for the evening.
Of course.
Thank you so much for your trust, Mr. Liam.
Yes.
If there is nothing else,
No, that will be all. Thank you very much for your time.
I will see you tomorrow. Goodbye. Click.
Hang up. Yep. Oh boy. This will go. This will be brilliant.
All right. A deal is struck. We shall see what comes into fruition from that.
Actually, I'll go back inside. I need to ask something of our little druid again.
All right. You head back inside, and she has now sat down on the bed, reading a book. Forget something?
Yeah, so you said you have experience dealing with vampires.
Yeah.
Do you know how to close the gap between some of them being really, really, really fast?
Don't get close.
What if they are really, really fast? As in, they can approach you in, let's say, the blink of an eye. Have you ever met one of those?
I've seen it. Explosives do good. Mines, maybe.
So something that triggers if they approach.
Would probably be a best bet, yeah. I'm not a hunter. I'm not privy to the details, nor am I big fan of explosives and the like. But that's the best thing that comes to mind.
I see. Well, distance and hard-hitting weapons.
Yeah.
Fire.
Fire. Always fire. Fire's good against everything.
Now, a thing that I've come to realize is that if fire doesn't solve your issue, you have bigger issues.
Yep. Ain't that the truth?
Yeah. I wonder if I can get something that shoots like molten something. Should shit on fire. Anyway.
She gives you a very suspicious look. You're not gonna do something stupid, are you?
Probably yeah. Probably am, you know. There are some opportunities that come like once in a lifetime and you just got to go.
Right. Well, I'll be sure to to say something nice at your funeral.
I appreciate that. Not many would.
Hmm.
If you have someone you have issues with, let me know.
Sure.
Currently have some hobbies that need fulfilling, and I have been very stressed. Regardless, I'm going to go give some cash to the shopkeeper, and I'm going to go eat and mind my business. So have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Good luck with your suicide. Whatever.
Yeah. Just wave at her and peace out.
You wave at her and leave. You pass by the shopkeeper on your way out. So you have the money?
So she's going to be staying here for a couple more days. I don't know how long will she be staying.
Hmm.
I'm gonna go to the ATM real quick. I'm gonna like get $500. Would that cover a few nights?
He leans in towards you. Hey, she your girlfriend?
You know, I kinda wish, but no.
Hmm. I understand what that is. All right, listen. She only stay for a few days, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Then, if she only stay for a few days, it's all good.
Mm-hmm.
No pay extra.
Okay.
If she stays longer, we'll talk. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Appreciate that, man.
Don't worry about it. I understand how
So-
love is complicated.
Whew. Oh, I'd say you have no idea, but you probably have more than I do.
I'm old. I'm smart.
That you are. That you are, friend.
All right.
Listen, you haven't been getting harassed by anyone recently, right? Like, the nights have been getting really weird.
No. Well, heard some weird stuff on the news, but it's New York. It's always crazy stuff.
Oh.
You know.
What did you hear? I haven't been paying much attention.
Oh, some gunfights in the Bronx. I think police found like a bunch of like gangs smuggling weapons. It did usual crazy stuff for New York. Is you know how it is.
Yeah. I'm just glad I've been lucky enough that the people I've been hanging out just steer away from all that gang stuff. It's been amazing.
Yeah, it's good. You have to choose your friends wise.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go eat something. You take care.
You too. See you.
And thank you for everything.
No problem. And you leave the shop as the sun is already rising. But let's turn the clock back a little bit. Mateo, you are on your way to your haven, the Osiris Club.
That's not true.
No? Where are you going?
No, it's not the Osiris Club. It's a different name, but it is. Oh, Harris. Never mind. I misheard. I misheard to Osiris. Never mind.
So, it is the Osiris Club?
No, it's His sire's
Oh,
club.
the Sire's Club. Okay. What
Yeah.
is the? Okay, sorry. So, what is the name of your Sire's Club?
Okay, it's Rosa in Pharaoh.
Oh. All right. So you head to your haven at Rosa in Fiero. Ran by your sire's two ghouls, if I'm not mistaken, Eva and David.
Yep.
Correct?
Yep.
All right. You make your way there, driving from Occam's Haven. As you arrive, the club is already closing. It is shortly past. It's shortly past like closing time. People are being led out by security. And do you make your way inside?
Uh-huh.
All right. As you make your way inside, you see security is working. People are tending to the bar, taking care of everything that needs to be taken care as another successful night of revelry has passed at the club. As you make your way through the bar and the dance floor and all the private booths, eventually you come face to face with David, who sees you there like, fuck, Matteo, it's good to see you, man.
Just come in and give him a hug.
He hugs you back tightly. How are you, man? It's been a rough couple of nights. I've heard, like, Emily giving you trouble, man, or...
She is the trouble.
Yeah, she's, Eva told you about it, right? She came over here the other day, she was... she caused quite a ruckus, man, like, it was tense.
And she got herself in trouble, about which I'll need your help with, probably.
Oh, shit, man, what happened?
I don't know exactly what she did, but they took her as well, and she's now also in danger.
Shit, man, they're gonna kill her?
Could be. They might.
Fuck, what did she do, do you know?
I don't know exactly what she did, but she must have fucked something up.
Shit,
Or
man,
another
that's... but do they know she's your, like, blood sister or whatever it's called, man? Do they know? Did they find out?
Apparently they do now.
Fuck. Do they know about us? Do we need to hide? Like,
I hope not, but I would ask you to bring a car just to help us get away at the end. That would be.
okay, wait, slow down. Let's head into the office, man. I think Eva's still in there.
Good.
He leads you to the office, up the stairs. Eventually, you see Eva there. Matteo, you're here. Sorry, I wasn't expecting you to be here this late. Something happened, or?
He also probably looks like a mess, and there's a gunshot at his back.
Yeah, like it's now in the proper light of the office. They both look at you, and David goes, "Man, what the hell happened to you? You look like shit."
The nights have been rough. There's a lot of stuff going on.
Is that a bullet wound? Did someone shoot at you?
Yeah, from a helicopter.
What the hell kind of work are they making you do, man?
We've gone a bit off route with the work. But it's not what I mean. It's a long story, but there's other matters right now.
Eva looks at you like, okay, but that's a lot to assimilate. Did something happen?
I'm sorry. Yeah, a lot of things. If I try to explain it now, I'll just sound crazy, to be honest.
Is it about Emily, or?
Emily is another matter, and she got taken like Adriana. She did something, and now she's under custody.
Shit. So what? Do they know about us? Like, what do we do?
Well, If we're lucky, it won't be a problem by the other night. But it's going to be a mess for sure. It's going to be a big mess.
Eva rubs her eyes, and David looks at you two like, look, tell me all about this later, okay? I gotta make sure the bar's taken care of and things. Just whatever
sure.
you need, I'll be there, man. Like, all right?
Good. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, excellent.
He fist bumps you. Like,
yeah, give him one back.
All right, man. I'll talk to you later.
Mm-hmm.
He leaves the office, and you're left with Eva there.
Oh boy.
What do we do now?
Well, no one should be interested in you, I hope, but actually, for a night or two, perhaps you should hide? Just in case?
Do they know that... do they know that you and Emily are, like, related by Adrienne, or...
Yeah.
Fuck.
I figured it out. I don't know what the deal was with them.
Adriana never talked a lot about it. It was just that you would be safe and we'd be safe, and that would be all that mattered. And
well, as far as I can tell, they're not burning me on the spot, so probably fine. But
I've heard Adriana talk about those fuckers for a long time, man. If they might still plan to.
Oh, yes. If they don't try to tie me down harder, but there's something that might happen tomorrow, and it might not be a problem anymore.
Okay. But are you gonna do something? Like, what are you planning then?
I am going to go there. There's going to be a party.
Of course.
I'll see what's going on with the situation with her exactly. And if that big mess happens, I'm hoping to get Emily out and just send her off with David to get out of there.
Look, I don't want to be a bitch, Matteo, but are you sure it's best to get her out? Do you want to risk that?
I do. She's Adriana's daughter, and I must protect that.
All right. I'm sorry. She's gone, and I don't know. It's been different with her gone. Me and David don't really feel the same, you know. And I don't know if helping Emily would be a good choice right now, considering the risk. But I trust you. So if there's anything I can do, I'll help.
Well, I do need a snack, as they say, but it doesn't have to involve you.
No, it's okay. I don't mind. Like, you did it before. It's fine.
All right, that would be a lot of help. There's some preparations to be made for tomorrow.
All right. She gets up from the desk and walks over towards you. So, yeah, I guess just go ahead.
Take her hand and gently pull her into an embrace and give her a little nibble.
All right. You are at 3 hunger. How much hunger do you wish to resolve?
First one.
Just one?
Then ask her if she's fine.
Okay. Without killing her, you can take away 2 hunger. She'll be a bit woozy, but it's safe.
If she's okay with 2, we'll take a second one.
All right. You pull her close to you, and bite your fangs and begin to feed. The blood is soothing and has a little bit of a zest to it. It satisfies you, and you feel the beast pull away for the moment. You can go ahead and take away 2 hunger. You also excuse me. Where is that? I'm just checking something here. You gain the melancholic resonance.
Splendid.
Right. As you finish feeding, you let go of her, and she slowly walks back. Whew. Better?
Oh, much better.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. It's all good. So, she wobbles a little bit, but she makes her way back to the desk and sits down.
I'll help with it.
Thanks. So, what's the plan? What do we do?
Well, I'm just going to ask David to bring a car and be in the neighborhood, far away enough from any chaos, but in reach for a quick exit.
All right, so we'll just be the getaway then. No.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think that's not too risky. We can take care of that.
I hope so. I don't want to risk you.
All right, just give David a call then. I'll let him know what the plan is. Just give him a call when you need him. I'll make sure he's there. All right. Okay. Look, Matteo, if you can't get her out without getting hurt, then just keep yourself safe first, okay?
I suppose. I'm looking for a way to bring her back.
Bring who back?
Adriana.
She gives you a confused look mixed with concern. Is that even possible, Matteo?
I don't know, but in these few nights I have seen such things that it might just be.
Okay. Have you talked to anyone about her death? We haven't really had time to have a chat since
No, we didn't.
since she died. Have you talked to anyone, or
No.
maybe you should? Might be good. If you have some time after after whatever happens tomorrow, we can get together and have a few drinks, or just talk. Us three,
I would like that.
or
Yeah.
us four if family stops being a bitch, I guess.
That would be nice.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, she deserves at least one more chance, right?
I guess I don't know what to think about Emily anymore, Matteo. She was kind of unhinged last time I saw her. She walked in here, she made a scene. We had to pretty much throw her out, which I know if she didn't want to, she wouldn't have let us, but
I'm glad you managed to.
Yeah, that was rough.
Something's up with her.
She blames you for what happened, and
She does.
I think that's wrong. Like I'm starting to come to some realizations, Matteo, that I don't think would have been possible if Adriana was still alive. And never mind. I don't know if that's the best time right now to get into that.
Very well. Well, I hope you tell me about it next time then.
Yeah, we'll meet up maybe tomorrow. Yeah, if things go well, we can just talk and
well,
all of us together.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
All right. I need to get some sleep. Do you need anything from here? Like, are you just gonna stay the night, or?
I am gonna stay the night. I am getting a fresh set of clothes.
Okay, you definitely need them.
I can take care of myself for the rest.
Yeah, that's good. Just we'll meet up tomorrow if it goes well. All right, and if something happens and we can help, we're here for you. Okay, me and David.
I love you. Come and give her a forehead kiss.
Love you too, man. Take care. All right.
You too.
Yeah, she holds your hand for a little bit.
Same.
As you let go and leave back to your haven. All right.
Have less of a little breakdown.
All right. As you make your way to your haven, you have your clothes there. Do you just change into a different suit? Clean now?
Well, just leave it prepared for tomorrow.
All right. You leave it prepared for tomorrow. This location is relatively safe here at your sire's club. And do you wish to do anything else, or are you taking your day sleep now?
Perhaps do a little engraving on the gun, and that's it. Just sleep after that.
Okay. What are you engraving on the gun?
For now, perhaps just some motives, some extra decoration, not anything specifically meaningful.
All right. Make a dexterity plus craft roll. You can add your specialty to the roll. Difficulty 3. All right, 4 successes. You take some time to work on adding some engravings to your gun. Make them look befitting of one of Clan Toreador.
Actually, some thorns and vines.
All right. You do a pretty good job with that. It's a simple engraving, and at the end, after a while, you're happy with the progress you have made. The engraving is not complete as it gets late as you work on this. So you do work on adding a little rose and some vines, although there's still some details to be added at a later time. As the night grows late, you eventually are forced to go into bed and enter day sleep. All right. Lavinia and Occam, you, going back in time a little bit, the two of you finish your prayers. Victor, sleeping on the couch. Eventually, as you finish, Bjorn and the others have picked out some clothes. Nothing fancy, just simple clothes. Some of the forgotten jeans, jean pants that you had in the closet, Occam. Bjorn is able to find something that, while doesn't really fit him, would cover his bare-chestedness. A long coat that he's able to, that while he's not able to button up, he is able to tie with something else. He, as you both finish, he looks at you like he looks at himself, and it was the best I could do.
Occam's still sitting at the table, like his eyes are still closed, and he like opens them slowly, looks at Bjorn. You'll fit right in.
I look ridiculous, but it'll make do.
We all look ridiculous in our own ways.
I suppose that is true. Well, it is late, and we must save our strength for tomorrow. We will probably not see each other until later. Is there any way to contact you?
By phone. I assume none of you have one.
No, I do not, but he gestured towards one of them. He speaks a language that roll intelligence plus academics with a difficulty of 2.
Okay. Intelligence. 2.
Yep. 4 successes. Kind of sounds like Danish to you at first, but it's not really a modern version of the language. More like more akin to like Old Danish or some variant that, or some old dead variant of the sort.
Storyteller.
Yep.
Would I be able to understand? Probably not, but I have linguistics.
That is true. Also make a
Andrew
roll.
is old as fuck.
Also make a roll. For
also just
intelligence and academics, you can add your specialty because of the linguistics and difficulty 2. Three successes. Okay, so you both understand what he says. He's speaking this old dead variant of Danish or some sort of Scandinavian language, some sort of Norse perhaps, and he just asks him to give him the thing. He picks up from one of his pockets. He pulls out a phone, hands it over to Bjorn, who holds it in his hands. The phone looks tiny, and he gives it to Occam. I think you add the number here.
Yes, just ask one of your compatriots, comrades, friends.
All of those work.
Call me.
All right.
And Occam just puts in his own number.
All right. You add your number
Hands it back.
to the contacts. You hand it back to Bjorn. Bjorn tosses the phone back to his tribe member, and
to avoid suspicion, we need to go to a ridiculous party that's going to happen tomorrow.
Fun.
Waste of time, and it might get messy. I know there is a revolution about to happen, as I've mentioned. Keep Kamar safe.
We will. Don't worry. She she is safe here, and I'll make sure one of us keeps an eye out for her. Don't worry.
I'm not exactly in the best condition possible. I fear that a light breeze might just send me into torpor, but in case anything happens, just I don't know.
I assume torpor is bad.
Yes.
Hmm.
Takes quite a bit to wake from that, and any more damage means final death.
Wonderful. Well, we are going to rest.
I do not expect you to weep for me should that happen. I would only expect you to help Kamar.
Well, you have aided us in an hour of need. We are indebted to you, in a way. Should you require assistance, call, and we will answer. At least
Appreciate
once. Well, it is late, and we must rest. Tomorrow we
Yes.
will prepare and scout to find our lost tribe.
We wish you luck.
Thank you.
Before they leave, Lavinia will try her hand and botch the Nordic language, probably. So
Okay.
try and say something to them.
All right. What do you say?
She'll turn to Bjorn and say, "You are very big and mighty."
Now, what does he hear?
He looks.
That is a good question.
All right.
You are very taken bitey.
Tickle bitties.
Tickle bitties.
Okay. Hey, what the hell? Roll a d10.
Oh, that's funny.
All right, failure. So
Oh, no.
you try you try to say you are big and mighty. What you end up saying is you are big and frighty. And Bjorn looks at you and raises an eyebrow like, I've heard worse. Good attempt.
Thank you. I'm old. I've studied some languages.
Yes.
Anyway.
Keep studying.
Night.
A good night.
Thank you.
And they all leave towards one of the rooms. As uncomfortable as that will be for them, that's a problem for them. So they rest for the rest of the night, getting ready to set out during the day. Lavinia and Occam, sunrise is approaching. What would you like to do before you take your day sleep? As you are now standing in the haven, Victor sleeping on the couch. You swear you could hear him snoring sometimes. Mateo and Liam have left, Kamar is asleep, and the werewolves are resting. Anything else you'd like to do?
Guessing it's too late for a snack.
So if you go out right now, you'll probably get caught in sunrise.
Storyteller.
Yeah.
Would I have blood bags?
Lavinia's old.
Yeah.
Fair.
I believe, is that like the metagaming cough? Like metagaming cough?
No, but just out of curiosity, would I?
Yes, you would. I would imagine. We did establish that you took some, but I would imagine that you would have kept a surplus. So I'm gonna say you have like a couple blood bags with you, like literally like 2 units.
Okay. Just to know.
Yep.
I think I'll still sit at the table. He's just kind of like staring off into middle space. Sister,
Yes.
Are we doomed?
You'd have to be a bit more specific.
Look around you. Look what we had to face today. Look what's happening tomorrow.
I will tell you this, Occam. Kindred experience this every 100 years or so. There's always going to be a shift in power.
Yeah, well, don't exactly have a lot of experience with that, I
Well,
suppose.
there's a first time for everything, isn't there?
Yeah.
And because you helped me today, I will help you by saying that do not speak about, the Book of Nod or anything. You will be scrutinized and not in the way you're used to as a Tremere.
I know. I know it is not welcome. And I don't plan on speaking of this to anybody outside our circle. I'm no better than that.
Very well.
I may be brash and less than courteous sometimes, but I'm not an idiot.
I know you don't believe in God or God's word, but maybe you can find solace in him for now.
Up to a few days ago, I was squarely on most scholars' side and believed the Book of Nod to be nothing but gibberish or allegory for antiquity. But and now I see myself in a position where every single paragraph and that every single verse in that book to be true, and I don't know what to make of it.
Well, perhaps think of the Bible as yet another book that may not be entirely fake. I know it
What's
was
this,
written by humans, but it does carry the word of God. I would like you to remember that.
sister? Let's assume you're right. Let's assume he is out there. That he even listened to you just now.
Indeed.
Why would he care about us? We're monsters.
All sins can be forgiven, and I do believe that many of us are not. We do not choose this life for ourselves.
I beg to differ.
Will you say that a thief who steals because he cannot eat and needs money to eat is also a monster? Or someone who kills in self-defense is a monster?
It shows this, Lavinia.
Why?
Vanity, cockiness, an assumption that I'd be above most people, an assumption that I was above most people, that everything would work out fine, that I'd just have more time to research the things that mattered, that I thought mattered.
And what do you think now?
I think I might be dead by the end of tomorrow.
Well, let's assume that you will believe in God. Just humor me for a moment.
Hmm.
Would you like to enter the afterlife with regret?
Assuming there is such a thing for the likes of us, I don't know if it's gonna matter.
Well, I'm no priest, but I can take your confession either way. That might help.
I guess that is what you're doing right now. If you told me a week ago I'd be confessing my doubts to a nun, I'd tell you mad.
Well, I mean, people do claim I am mad. I've heard the whispers. I know what they say about Malkavians.
The lines between belief and madness are often pretty thin. And I am no fool, Lavinia. You have your quirks, you have your oddities, your insistence upon the Lord is probably a reflection of the life you had before you became what we are. But there are things you know that you shouldn't. It is usually wise to at least listen to what a Malkavian has to say. Assumptions of madness or not.
Then listen to me when I tell you that you are not a monster. You are arrogant, and you're stubborn, and quite frankly, I don't like you. But you're not a monster.
We'll see. We'll see. At any rate, you should probably sleep. I'll join you soon.
Very well. But,
Take one of the bedrooms. I'll just sleep outside.
do remember that the Lord sees you. Even if you do not believe in him, he believes in you. And with that, she walks away.
And, I guess Occam just, funnily enough, picks up a copy of Dante's Inferno and gives it a couple of a leaf through.
All right.
Until he needs to sleep.
Lavinia, as you make your way into the room to prepare for day sleep in your new clothes, once more you feel the tug, the reminder that you are ancient and powerful. Your vision goes red, your head begins to throb, and pain begins to set. Again, as before, this familiar feeling is accompanied by a new direction. Not towards the east, as it was before, but the beckoning comes from underneath the city itself, where you stand. It passes quickly, as it does usually, and you maintain control of where you want to be, for now.
What in God's name?
Eventually, Occam, it is time for day sleep. You leave the book and go prepare to rest. All right, Liam. It is daytime. As a human, you do not have to worry about certain things like burning in the sun. So,
Yay!
very quickly here, what would you like to accomplish during the day? Please remember that you still need sleep, as humans do need that.
So quick to do checklist. So, he's going to eat. He's going to probably head towards the Camarillo headquarters and grab a few hours of sleep in his assigned room.
Okay.
He will look around. He is looking for The rooms where people will be gathering. He's looking for getting some insight about where people walk.
Hmm. Okay. Um,
Just looking around.
as you walk around Elysium, you see many of the staff, mostly retainers, wearing their outfits with the ever so present masks that they wear at Elysium. You notice that there's a bunch of them that are assembling sound equipment in a room. You see that others are clearing out tables in another. They are preparing several spaces to whatever event is happening tomorrow. They are in one floor. You have what appears to be a more casual event. There's a dance floor being set out. There's apparently going to be a DJ there. They're setting up lights and the sound equipment. A bar is being prepared with all the amenities necessary for the kindred there. You see some of them transporting and preparing some blood bags in a cold storage unit on the floor there as they continue to arrange tables and the space. A pretty casual looking area around here on the lower floor of what officially is Elysium. Seems that it's going to be a space for a more casual event here for the kindred. On the upper floor, where the rooms are also located, on the other wing on that floor, seems to be a much more formal event. The decoration itself is a lot more posh. They're preparing crystal glasses. Everything, the decorations are much more posh. There's golden colors and reds and everything mixing together quite well there. And no dance floor here. Just they're setting up like a lounge where people can converse and socialize, as these types tend to do. They're also preparing instruments, classical music instruments. There's a cello, violin, there's a piano. So a much more formal event here on this floor. As you take a walk towards your rooms, you notice all the people working. You see while you see a lot of the retainers, even some that work security. They're all helping with these preparations. Some of them do give you glances like, "Can't believe this guy doesn't have to deal with this." But eventually, you make your way to your room and you grab a quick nap. What else would you like to do?
Well, other than scouting out tomorrow's stage, so probably going to go out and about, storing shotguns in trash cans.
Okay. Yes.
And how it goes.
Yes.
Honestly, he'll go to some hardware stores and grab a couple of tools to tinker with things. nothing too troublesome.
Okay. Easy enough to acquire and cheap as well. You
Yeah.
acquire the necessary tools you need to tinker with your tools of work. Anything else you'd like to accomplish? You probably still have time for a task or two, depending on how long they'd be.
Actually, I need to open up the book. Where was the book? I'll need a minute.
Okay. While you look through that, then, it is a new day. So first of all, everyone gets 13 experience points. Congratulations.
Yay.
13.
13 experience
Wow.
points. You may clear your superficial willpower damage for the night. And I believe no one has any stains apart from
One has stains.
no one has stains. Nope.
Victor?
Victor has a stain. Victor has a stain because he made a ghoul.
Oh yeah.
That's true. All right, so
I'm cuddling
Victor.
to the teacher.
Victor, do me a favor. As you are taking your day sleep, go ahead and give me a remorse test. So just on Roll20, just click on the remorse test button there.
Where?
It's on the character sheet in Roll20. Below your humanity, it says remorse test. Just go ahead and click that. All right, you succeed your remorse test. So, as you have created your ghoul, the beast seeks to draw itself tighter to you, pull itself tighter to you, but it does not succeed. It was a necessity after all. You didn't. Perhaps you felt guilty for the poor guy, or perhaps you thought it might have more use in his life as a ghoul than he did as a gang member. Whatever your reasons, the beast is unable to get closer to you, and you maintain your humanity, avoiding the downward spiral for now.
Victor shows no remorse.
All right. Apart from this, let's quickly check convictions. So, Mateo, right now you have not broken any of your convictions, nor the Chronicle Tenant, so congratulations. Occam,
It is.
nothing to note here as well. Lavinia. Well, right now, nothing as well. And Victor, your convictions. Well, you have not done you have not broken either of your convictions, so you are safe as well from additional stains. Now then, as you have more experience points now, feel free to allocate them. As always, I trust you with the allocation of the experience points. Just let me know send me a message on Discord saying whatever changes you are making with your character. And remember, you can always save your experience points for later, as long as you spend them in between scenes and not during. Liam, any idea what else you're doing during the day then?
I was considering healing that superficial damage.
Oh, okay. So for a hunter, I have it here somewhere. You need to make a roll. Yeah. So for superficial health damage, give me a roll. Where is it?
I don't think you roll to heal superficial as a hunter.
Oh, you just spend time healing the wound.
I think you just heal half of your toughness. You need a roll to turn aggravated into superficial. I
Right.
think. That's
Right.
what I'm trying to check.
Let me see here. Healing at the beginning. You can you can remove a number of superficial damage levels up to your stamina rating from your health tracker. This is usually at the start of a session, so at the start of a night or day or whatever. So when you rest, basically. So as you have rested, you can go ahead and remove the number of superficial health damage based on your stamina. So if it's just one, you can go ahead and take that off. Congratulations. Okay. All right. So you good for the day then? You've scouted out Elysium, you've bought some tools for later, and you have mended your body. You good? You good for the day?
You'll probably look for some books that have tutorials on things.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just do idle human things.
All right. Okay. Let's do a roll for this because I think that'd be fun. Yeah, roll intelligence plus investigation for me. As you search around New York for books that might be useful to, develop.
Do I have a difficulty?
No, just roll. Let's see how much you roll there. Okay, 5 successes. All right, it's pretty good. Pretty good. You find a few books around one of the bookstores that's around New York. What kind of skills are you hoping to develop here? Anything in particular, or just?
Currently, he is looking into electronics and computer sciences and shit. Just like get an understanding of that entire universe.
Okay.
Getting into it.
You find some good introductory books on the subject relating to electronics and computer science. For now, basic entry-level material, but one has to start somewhere.
Yeah.
You're able to get that, and that's pretty much the time that you have for the day, as your body is tired and power naps can only get you so far. Where do you want to be when the night starts? Are you going to Occam's Haven? Are you staying at Elysium?
I'll probably head back towards my own haven.
Okay. In Chinatown? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Saoirse is currently there, but there is room for the two of you if you're willing to sleep on the floor or in like a bag, or
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, just like hang there.
All right. You go back to your haven. Saoirse's there getting ready for her day. She seems to be heading out soon, so after a while she gets ready and leaves, so you have the bed for yourself.
Yeah. Hooray.
All right. So you spend the rest of the day preparing for the following night. The day goes by with the mortals of New York unaware of the monsters that lie in their midst, unaware that a coterie of vampires has brought a werewolf and 2 other tribe members into their city. Eventually, as the sun rises, it must also set, and at the appropriate time, you vampires arise from sleep, and you, Liam, have your alarm ring. All of the vampires, please make a rouse check as you awaken from day sleep.
Wahoo!
Alright. Success. I need Mateo. Fail. Mateo, as you wake up, you feel slightly hungrier. It is good that you are taking care of them, but I do not think Emily should be handled so caringly. She is dangerous.
Aren't we all?
Some more than others. She does present a good opportunity for you. There is much you can learn from her blood, perhaps.
Right.
Think on it, my sweet.
Thank you for the perspective.
All right, and Victor, as you awake, give me a rouse check, please. There it is, and you fail as well. So, you are back now with dealing with the gang, is it? You do not know too well leave them alone. Now you're helping whoever their boss is to get rid of them.
It will be entertaining either way.
It is tiring to look at you run around like chicken sometimes, Victor. Where is the control that you have in your life?
Sometimes it's good to lose control a little bit.
Perhaps. I'll be here when you do.
I'm sure you will.
All right. As you all awake, Mateo, you are in your haven above your sire's club. As you awake from this,
below in the basement.
Oh, below it is correct. That is in the basement. It is not above. It is below. So, you awake in your basement. It is a brand new night. You get dressed with your new suit that you picked out yesterday. What would you like to do at this time?
Go. I guess just arrange with David the area that he should probably just drive around or wait somewhere, park, and
All right.
that's kind of it. I mean, just usual preparations. Have like a spare clip, like his gun as usual.
All right.
Look pretty.
Are you headed to Occam's Haven to meet up with them, or?
May actually try to mend.
Oh,
the
all right. Okay. You have 1 superficial health damage. Give me a rouse check, please, and we shall.
Please don't fuck me.
Success. So you don't get hungrier. You feel the wound mend. Fortunately, it was not too serious of an impact.
All right. Well, unless there's an opportunity for a quick snack besides Emily, besides Eva, then off to Occam's to meet up.
All right. You head up towards the bar. No one seems to be here at the moment. The place is still closed. They're getting ready to open, but people still need to come in to start that. It's still pretty early in the night.
That's good.
So no one to feed off right now. Though you can go and try to find someone or just meet meet your coterie at Occam's, and then go from there.
I am sure that as soon as we step through the door in Elysium, someone will put like a drink in their hands, so it's probably fine.
All right. Very well then. So you head to Occam's Haven at this point?
Head
Okay.
off to meet up. Yep.
You head into your car and off to Chelsea you go to meet up with Occam and the rest of the coterie at the Haven there. All right. Occam, Lavinia, and Victor, you all wake up in Occam's Haven. The werewolves, Bjorn and the rest of the tribe members are not there. They have left as they warned that they would, to go and seek out supplies and information on how to perhaps rescue whoever survived from the attack on their tribe. And you all three meet up at the Haven after waking up. What would you like to do at this point?
Mend.
All right. Lavinia, you have a bunch of superficial health damage. Every rouse check mends 2 points of superficial. All right. So go ahead and give me a rouse check, please. Failure. So, as you mend 2 of your superficial health damage, you feel the wounds close, and you hear the all-familiar voice. Well, you're not looking good.
Well, I don't think I'll take advice from Satan.
Where's the other clothes? You're feeling daring today, are we?
I would quiet down if I were you.
Oh, you look nice. Are you sure the other one will be okay with this?
I'll ask him later if you'll just disappear for a second.
Oh. You
Now.
amuse me so.
Go away. I don't want you here.
Right. You are quite hungry, Lavinia. Do take care. But you successfully mend 2 points of superficial health damage.
Very well.
I'd also like to mend a point of aggravated damage, please.
All right.
3 rouse checks, right?
Aggravated damage is 3 rouse checks. You can only do this once per night. Go ahead.
Wahoo! Fuck.
Failure. Success.
Fuck.
Failure. You are now at hunger 4. I told you, Occam, you must be more careful.
Needs must. Needs must.
The night has only begun, and already you crave for blood. You have very fine vessels in front of you. You can take it from them.
I have something else in mind. These aren't my taste.
Mm.
Those are yours.
Oh, terrible student, never learns.
I have quite a hard head, I've been told.
All right. Can go ahead and mend your point of aggravated damage.
Wahoo!
Congratulations.
We have 2 now.
Yay. And you are feeling quite hungry as well.
Pain.
All right. As you're all gathering in the Haven, Lavinia, Victor, and Occam, Liam, you are in Chinatown. The sun has set, your alarm has rung, you get up and you get ready for a new night. As you do, you get a text message. The text message is from an unknown number and shows only an address in Harlem. Sorry, no, not in Harlem. Shows you an address in the Upper East Side.
Well, I'll grab a cab, I suppose.
All right. You grab a cab and give him the address, and off you go to the designated location for the meetup. What are you bringing with you?
Well, my usual tools of the trade.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I think I'll also take a suitcase I have with one of the hunting rifles. But that's about it.
Okay.
You know, it has a suitcase.
All right.
The silenced pistol, the revolver, my phones.
Mm-hmm. Are you bringing the glove with you?
Yes.
All right.
I'm also trying to make the rule book work, but it's being a pain.
Well, while you try that, after a short drive, the cab driver drops you off at the designated address. It seems to be some sort of office building, nondescript. It is tall, should be about 5 to 6 stories high. No lights coming from the inside. The door, there's no doorman or anything like that, and you see the front entrance. What do you do?
Does it have a bell?
You look around. There seems to be buttons that do ring a bell of sort.
Do I have anything besides the address?
Nope, just the address.
Well, then I'll just wait a moment.
All right. Are you waiting at the front door?
About the front door, yes.
Okay. Make a wits plus awareness roll, please. With the difficulty of 3.
Oops, not that.
Okay. Do you want to spend a point of willpower to reroll?
Nothing
Well,
but
I am-
bangers today.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Okay.
How many dice do I reroll?
I believe for hunters it's still up to 3 as well.
Let me just. Yeah, no.
Nope.
Like the dice don't like me today.
Yep.
The book doesn't like me. Book, why are you not working?
So,
Yike.
from the outside, you wait around for a couple of minutes. You try to peek inside. It's like it's a glass door. You try to look inside. There seems to be no one there. It's a hallway painted in like this brown color. There's seems to be nothing on the inside. You see some stairs off to the distance, but like you spot no one else. Eventually, after waiting a couple of minutes, you hear a buzz at the door, and it unlocks.
Okay. Well, I suppose I will take the door.
All right. You open the door and head inside. As you do, it's quite dark in here. Not a lot of lights. The place doesn't seem to be particularly well maintained at the moment. And as you step inside, you hear a voice calling you from the other side of the hallway. Psst!
Mhm.
Hey, over here.
I just look at the direction of the absolutely trustworthy voice.
Seems to be coming from the door that leads to the stair.
Well, I will approach, I suppose.
Eventually, as you approach, you see that the door is slightly ajar, and you see a hooded figure there. You see dark red colors on the robe that he's using as a cloak, and just the eye and just his eye peering from the door. You the guy?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, so you're here for the thing? Yeah.
Well, it's the address I was given.
Okay, good. Okay, the doctor's waiting for you.
Excellent.
He opens the door for you, and just head down. That light's in the basement. Head down.
All right.
All right.
I'll glance at this person.
All right.
Then I will head down.
You see a man, looks to be in his early 30s at most. He has like a big scar across his face, like someone just gashed him across the nose. He seems to have lost one eye, and he only has the right one. He's wearing like this dirty and slightly tattered red and black robe that he's using to conceal some of his features. You taking a quick glance, while it's unclear because he's wearing a hood from the cloak, from the robe, he appears to be bald or balding.
Mm-hmm.
It's downstairs. He's waiting for you. He will perform the treatment.
You talk to the doctor, try to get some hair back.
Yeah, didn't work. Doesn't work
Damn.
on dead things.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah. Oh, forever bald now.
I'll just walk down.
All right. You walk down. As you do, it wasn't particularly well lit in the hallway. It's not particularly well lit in this staircase now. And as you head further down, it gets darker and darker. Eventually, you stop at the first basement floor. And okay, the man behind you that has been following you down. It's this door. This is the office.
Thank you.
Okay. As you open the door, you see it's a simple, medium-sized room. Not particularly well kept. The walls seem to be purely cement, no paint on them, no decorations, nothing. The only thing in the room right now is, first of all, the man that came to visit you, that you later learned was one of the Tsemishi, a kindred that recently declared war at Elysium to the Camarilla. You see a metal table, the kind that you find at the morgue. There are straps on this table. They appear to be for hands and feet. You also see that he has a tool tray, not unlike what you'd find at the hospital at a surgeon's table. There are scalpels, tiny hammers, saws, whatever a surgeon would require that you would find there as well. And there is one of those dentist lights that you use, to look better into a patient. There's a heart rate monitor there as well, currently powered off, and you see another door at the other side of the room. And as you step in, the man goes, Mr. Liam, thank you for joining us. I was afraid you might get cold feet.
Well, I've come across a couple of situations that require quick improvement.
Yes, you mentioned precision, was it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we can certainly help with that. Yes. Now, I have some ideas, and would you like to see them, or do you want me to surprise you?
You know what? I'm feeling particularly adventurous in these trying times. Why don't you surprise me? I'm sure you understand what I am up against.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Yes. Please come, and I will need you to remove your clothes from the waist up, please. Your arms will need to be uncovered for me to perform my work. And yes, we will need some. And he starts rummaging to. You notice that he goes to one of the cabinets that's in the walls. There, he starts going through some of the shelves there. Yes, this will do. He takes out a tablet and here. So please get undressed, waist up, and you can have one of these, please. When you are ready, please lay down on the table, and I will begin my work.
He just remove his gloves, put it aside, remove his coat, remove a small layer of protection underneath the coat, remove his shirt. Somehow, no guns fall off of anything he has on.
Of course.
Yeah, and they just gonna go with the thing.
All right.
Yeah, go with the thing.
You take the tablet.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Take the tablet. Lie down on the table. The hooded man, approaches you, and he begins to strap your hands and feet. Do you let him?
Yes.
All right. The hooded figure straps your hands and feet. The hooded figure straps your hands and feet. And he is waved off by the kindred. He looks at you. Now, Mr. Rockham,
No.
Now, Mr. Liam, as prepared as one might be, this is going to be somewhat uncomfortable and perhaps a little painful as well. So I need you to bite down on this, and he gives you he puts like a small wooden like plaque above your mouth, like, please.
Ah, wonderful.
And you bite down on it. Yep. All right, now I will begin my work. And he picks up a scalpel and he begins making incisions. Hold that thought. Mateo.
Hello.
You arrive at Occam's Haven.
You had.
You park your car and you arrive without issue. Do you head inside?
Yep.
All right. Occam, Lavinia, and Victor, as you get ready for the night, Mateo arrives into the haven.
Occam's fucking around with some supplies, like a silver bowl, a little rock. He's trying to like figure out what to do with it, with like a book open beside it.
Victor has gone to his car to go and get a blood bag.
All right. Victor gets a blood bag. All right. You still have a few, Victor, so no problem there. I imagine.
So, do I do this before or after? But I want to obviously try and heal. Does it matter if I drink before or after?
How hungry are you?
I think I'm
3 hunger. You have. Let me see. Your blood. Yeah, you can heal 2 per rouse check. So just give me a rouse check, and then you can have your bag of blood. You fail, so you get hungrier. But no worries, as your wounds seal up. You feel much hungrier than you felt before, but fortunately you are prepared with your bags of blood. Now you have a couple, but how much hunger do you want to remove?
Just one blood bag.
Just one blood bag? Okay, one blood bag, given your blood potency. Wait, no, because you also have. Oh no, this is just you can. Yeah, you're gonna need 2 blood bags to take away 1 hunger, if that's all right. This will leave you with. This will still leave you with a couple, but you might want to restock soon.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
So you grab the blood bags, head back inside, and you consume them away from the eyes of the humans, and you can take away 1 hunger. Right? And all of you, except Liam, are now gathered in Occam's Haven. What would you like to do?
Occam is kind of like bent over that book, like reading some stuff. God damn it, this is going to take too long. We need this now, not in 3 days.
What are you even reading?
I've been reading up on like an old technique Tremere mages used to do, like in the olden times, the Dark Ages mostly. It's a neat trick, could let me track people. However, I need to do this over 3 days. So unless I figured something out, we don't have time for this. So I'll guess I'll come back to this later. At least I know how
Who are
to do
you tracking?
No one yet, but you never know.
Oh.
Never know when you might need it.
True.
Think of it as like, those like AirTag things
Mm-hmm.
people use? Yeah, it's basically magic version of that. It's far more convenient.
Can you make magic cell phones?
I've heard of stuff like that. Think more of like a mirror on the wall type situation. But yes.
Would be useful.
Yes, it's also a bit beyond me right now. Though it pains me to admit it. I'm too hungry for this. I need to go eat. Meet you people at Elysium.
Oh,
Indeed.
But wait, before that, is Kamar awake?
You go to Kamar's room. Kamar is not there.
Of course. Should have expected that. Yeah, okay. That means she's up. At least we got that.
didn't leave a note.
Uh, Are you surprised I'm not?
She's an adult now. You can't,
Still rude.
It is still rude. Anyway, I am kind of starving. I need to. We might run into some issues. Yeah, before I leave. And Occam goes like to his like mini fridge, I guess, and takes out like a couple blood bags and eats them.
All right. How many blood bags are you consuming? Because if I'm not mistaken, you do
mean,
have half
yeah.
animal and bagged.
Yeah. So I assume I have like 2 left or something like that.
Yeah,
Like they're like an emergency. They're like a little secret stash in case of emergency. Like just take the 2.
All right. You take the 2 bags of blood, stale as they are, not very filling for someone like you. But you take them, and your hunger subsides a little bit. You can take away 1 hunger.
I'm an idiot and can't figure out how to remove hunger.
Oh, you just press the. You press back on the thing.
Yeah, but you need to unlock your dots first, though.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
Right, that's what I'm doing.
Next attributes, lock dots, unlock dots. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Perfect.
So I'll meet you people at Elysium. I need to make a pit stop. I need to eat. I need to be prepared. You never know what might happen, and I'm.
Well, I also need to eat. So.
Yeah. Matteo, are you okay?
Mind telling what's your eating plan? I could have a snack, but just that.
There's a club I usually go to. You can come with me if you want.
Sure.
It's kind of I don't know if it's your style. It's a little bit extra. Not sure if Liam told you about it.
I feel like it'll be fine.
I'll just ask the bartender for a red bracelet. Anyway, yeah, I'll just call a cab. Lavinia, do you need help?
I'm not sure I want to go where you are going.
I
In all
assume
honesty.
not. I assume not.
Victor will join you though.
You know what? If everybody's joining, I might as well.
Oh no!
Yes.
Oh no!
I won't be alone.
Mister, respectfully, I think you'll have a bad time there.
I'm going to eat. I'm not going to hang out. Maybe I can save a few souls there as well. Who knows?
Ironically,
Excellent.
maybe the habit would have been a better fit. But
What is
I
that
guess.
supposed to be?
Okay, I won't sugarcoat it. It's a BDSM club.
Is that like like?
Right, 500 years old. I forgot. It's a
What is
sex
it?
club.
Oh, Kim, what intonation are you doing?
Eating.
It sounds like that's not the kind of stuff you do there. I'm sorry, it's not a restaurant, is it?
I mean, call it an all-you-can-eat buffet, I suppose. I know the owner. We go way back.
Listen here. I'm going with you only because I need to eat.
I'm not sure you'll find somebody to your tastes there, but
Listen, it's a BDMC club. Of course, there's going to be someone grieving in that place because it's bloody awful.
I can't fault your logic, honestly. Somebody's bound to have been rejected. Sure. Let's go. This is okay. Why not? Why not also this? Sure.
Storyteller.
Yes,
The habit was like too tethered, right?
completely tethered. Yes. It was ruined to the point where it wouldn't look stylized. It would just look that you really got into a fight.
Okay, so what about the one that Jesus came with? What is that the ruined one?
Well, Jesus brought you the clothes. He didn't bring you a habit.
Ah, bollocks.
Yeah.
Well, okay, before we go, can we just wait for Jesus really quickly?
Why?
I need my habit.
Why?
I don't want God to have the wrong impression.
Lavinia, we're kind of in a rush.
Fine, but do you have a towel or something?
Oh, do you want to cover it? Can't you just like tie it? I can get you like. Wait, give me a second. And Occam goes into like his room, into his little closet. You hear a little bit of rummaging around, and he brings back like, those little like sticks you put into your hair when you like bundle it up.
Mm.
Like one in the shape of like it almost looks like a little sword, but it's kind of like a little ankh.
Good.
I'm not.
You can wrap your hair around this.
I'm not. This is the Masquerade breach.
It's an ankh. It's literally just an ankh.
Have you seen what the Camarilla?
This is an Egyptian thing. Come on, woman.
It'll
Fine,
be fine.
but I want a towel as well.
You're gonna stick out like a sore thumb.
I don't care. I need a towel, please.
Do you want a beanie?
No, I don't want a beanie. I want a towel.
The towel's gonna look ridiculous.
Everybody who is in a sex club looks ridiculous, Occam.
I mean, the different types of ridiculous.
I'm going there to eat. I'm not going there to find someone to,
Yeah,
do with.
And you have to convince somebody to let you eat them. Guess what you're not gonna do with a towel on your head?
You will probably look like a crazy person.
Look, Lavinia, Occam is an expert here. Just listen to him.
You know what?
There's-
Fine, but I'll
there's
have
a-
to beg for forgiveness later.
It's fine. You will be fine. God will understand. Trust me. And the people there are actually nice, unlike what you might think. Maybe better than your average Christian in Texas. God knows this country is like it is.
Listen, there are poses in Christianity, just like there are poses in kindred society. You should be an expert on. Look at you.
How
That's
do you
exactly-
know
I'm
the
one of the
word
few non-posers.
posers?
And before you ask, that is something that I was. Jesus explained it very. Anyway,
Why would I? You know what? We're in a rush. I'm gonna call my cabbie. And Occam calls his cabbie. Calls
All
Kramer.
right. Occam calls Kramer. Lavinia gets a towel or something.
no, she doesn't.
No, she doesn't,
Apparently
right.
That look ridiculous.
Yeah. Lavinia, who doesn't know what BDSM is but knows what a poser is. I love your character so much. All right. So, Occam, you call Kramer. Hold that thought. Liam.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mildly painful was an understatement. It is incredibly painful. You feel your nerves in your hands and your feet on fire. For a little bit. Eventually it becomes nice. Like it's scratching an itch that was there for so long, but you were so used to it that you just ignored it. You feel the cuts, you feel the incisions, you hear the saw at your feet, and eventually, as the pain is replaced by this satisfaction, you feel elements in your flesh, in your hands, in your knuckles, in your feet, rearrange, wriggle even from the inside. Eventually, moments pass, you're unsure how much time has passed. But eventually you feel everything snap into place. You hear it too. Heavy cracks and pops. You hear the kindred satisfied with himself, humming as he pulls out a needle and thread and begins to stitch your arms. Then he moves down to your feet and he looks at them like, oh, this won't do, I'll need something more. 1 second. And he pushes his finger into your ankle, into your heel, and you feel something moving there. You feel like a tingling feeling, and eventually it passes, and you feel much more relieved. After he's done, he goes up, he starts undoing the straps on your legs first, and then he moves on to your hands. So you have full movement again. Right, can you get up, please? Just sit down slowly.
Yeah, and I just try to do the thing.
All right. Let me look at your arms, please. And he looks. He grabs your arm and starts looking at the stitch there, and he slowly starts pulling the stitch out. Remarkably, it's uncomfortable, but the injury is completely closed. It's like there were absolutely no cuts done. He just pulls the rest of the thread out. Then he does the same thing to the other arm. All right. He goes back to the cabinet, pulls out another. All right. He gets 2 pills, and all right. Have 2 of these now, please. I recommend you also get some painkillers for later. The process you might not feel anything right now, but trust me, there was a lot of changes on the inside. Now then, shall we test it out?
I take the pills.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right. Now, the actions themselves require intent so that you don't accidentally stab someone in the eye. So firstly, your right arm. I did not ask what your dominant arm was. Probably should have remembered that, but I'm sure you'll do fine. First, your right arm. I want you to make a closed fist and then pull the fist back towards yourself, and you need to have the intent to perform harm. Can you do that for me, please?
Go at someone or just in front of
me? In front of you, usually. You'll see it when it happens.
The intent to do harm is difficult. Legal requires me to say difficult.
It is simply a thought. Just your objective is to cause.
So, what did you say I should do? Just
close your fist, pull it back
Mhm.
towards yourself, and then think about wanting to cut someone up.
Okay. And so I just ball my fist, like
Hmm.
I imagine I'm holding something,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
It's what I usually would do. And hmm. You know what? I just like imagine that there's this annoying man from the office right in front of me that I've been holding back for quite a while because he's really annoying to everyone, but he's quite necessary for the business.
All right. Thinking on this nemesis, you perform the movements, and you quickly feel a change in your arm. You feel it popping and crackling. Your fist moves further back on its own, though it doesn't hurt. It should either pop your hand or literally just break some bones, but it doesn't hurt at all. And eventually you see a long, thin, blade-like bone, incredibly sharp at the point, emerge from your arm. It is about 30 centimeters long.
Mm-hmm.
As this happens, yes, very good. Now that is quite sharp. With the right force, you might even be able to cut through some weaker metals. So do be careful with that.
Cool.
Now, for your left arm, I thought it would be nice for you to have. I know you have access to a variety of firearms, but something that would cause. Something that would have an extra oomph against a supernatural target, I believe, would be of your interest. So that's exactly what I did. Now, for this is a bit more complicated. I had to implement a sort of trigger in your muscles. So I need you to hold out your hand like a fist, your left hand like a fist, and just point it at the wall there, as if you were, as if your fist was a gun, and you're holding, and like hold your forearm with the other hand. Like, do retract the blade. All you need to do is pop your hand back forward. The process will be uncomfortable, but you will get used to it.
Okay. Just try to retract the blade.
Pop it back in place exactly as he helps you with the motion, like your hand bent backwards longer than any human than it should be possible for any human. It quickly pops back into place without any pain, some mild discomfort, but the discomfort passes quickly as everything reattaches itself back on the inside. The blade quickly retracts back into your arm, and there's not even like any indication that there was like something protruding from your arm. There's like no visible cuts or gashes. All right, good, very good. Now, I need you to. So, like I said, hold out your left hand like this, just like you were aiming a gun with your fist. All right. Now, you should feel around, like near the joint to your to your hand. You will feel some sort of button there, so to speak. It is like a round sort of indentation there. I was not able to hide it particularly well, so it's kind of visible from the outside, I suppose.
Okay.
Right.
So weird feeling, but I guess, yes.
You see it? Okay. Now aim
Yeah.
at the wall again and just once again with the intent to harm, just push on that tight.
So I just aim at, like closed fist, aim at the wall.
Exactly. Then you push on the little mechanism inside your skin.
Okay.
All right. Do you see it? Do you have it?
Yeah, I think I do, yes.
Right. Now just press on it and remember intent to harm.
Oh yeah, I'm just looking at the sheriff right now.
All right. You push hard on the small uncomfortable cyst-like thing inside your flesh, and with the right thought, you hear a quick whoosh, and you feel your knuckles quickly open, shoot out something from them, and close again. And you, as this happens, like there's a sharp sting in your knuckles, but you look at them and they're fine. No cuts, no bruises, no nothing. You look at the wall and you see that there are 4 small like blade-like projectiles stuck to the wall, to the cement. Now those pack quite a punch, let me tell you. They are sharper than they appear, and they are quite deadly to a kindred. I have imbued them with a homemade substance that your body now produces. Well, your hand now produces. It is complicated. There's a new organ in your forearm, but do not think too much about that.
Okay.
It
Going to the doctor will be difficult after this.
Yes, I would recommend not getting X-rays.
Yeah, that's probably a good.
Would probably be
Yeah.
good unless you want to be found out quite quickly. Now, the substance itself is quite toxic. It works like an acid, so do be careful where you point it at. But it is especially effective against kindred and perhaps other beasts. I have not tested it out myself.
Not much besides Kindred in New York.
That is true. It will help you immensely. Now, for your legs. We should probably head to the roof. It is safer than here.
That's odd, but very well. Will I get dressed?
Oh yes, please. You can get dressed and get your things, please. We don't have the space for much longer.
All right.
You get dressed and assemble your
dressed.
Yep. You get dressed and assemble your things. He leads you back into the stairwell. He goes up, and you follow him. He goes up all the way to the top floor, eventually coming out on the rooftop. You can see the night sky and the buildings around you. Now this should be safer for you. Now, as for the adjustments to your legs, you are quite limited when it comes to speed. Now, I was not able to perform many modifications when it comes to your actual speed, though I did give you some aid in jumping. It was the best I could do with the time I had. Perhaps next time I could make some additional modifications there. So, you will need to learn to control this. I did not, there is no mental command for this that I was able to create. Jump.
So I'll just try to do a vertical jump.
All right. Make
Yeah.
a dexterity plus athletics roll with a difficulty of 2.
Oh no.
All right. Do you want to spend a point of willpower to reroll?
I'm gonna go with a no nowadays.
Okay. So you jump, and you expect what you expect, a normal jump. Like few feet off the ground at most, right?
Yeah.
That's not what happens. You go about 10 meters up into the air, and then you start going down and down
Yeah.
and down, and you're gonna hit the roof again. You do with your legs, and you're fine. There's a bit of a strain in your legs. You feel something pop and move in your feet as they take the impact, but you're fine. No extra damage. Almost as if your feet cushioned the fall somehow directly. Now, yes, that will take some getting used to, but it should provide you some additional mobility should you need to chase some prey. The muscles should now break the fall, kind of like a spring, if you will. They will adjust to the impact and make it so that the rest of your body is safe, though you will need to learn to control the jumps, at least for a while. Eventually, it should come as second nature to you.
That's a lot of. How does this impact running?
Well, it doesn't. I was not able to mess around with the necessary components, nor did I have time to perform the modifications. Though, perhaps, Mr. Liam, we can arrange for that at some other time.
I see. Just. I predict I'll spend some time indoors, so I would like not to run off into a wall by mistake.
No, do not worry. The part of your body that controls running is fine. It is jumping that you need to take care. This is a precise science, at least to me. Some of my colleagues are not so precise. But for now, you jump good. Maybe later you will run good if we may continue our partnership.
I see. Well, anything else I should know?
That is about it. You need intent for both the blade and the projectiles, and
Where do the project? Is there a cooldown?
well, they do. Your bones do need some time to reform, and it is faster if you are what is the word, healthy, so to speak. Usually I would say between an hour to 2 hours you would be able to use the projectiles again, though the blade has no need for that. Though do be careful where you point it, it is very sharp.
Will it grow back if it breaks?
It will not break. If it breaks, then you have probably done something wrong.
That is a scary notion.
Yes, it is. We are quite terrifying, but we do enjoy that on occasion.
No. The fact that you say it doesn't break. I'm just wondering, what if it breaks?
Well, I have had plenty of field testing, Mr. Liam, and so far we have not found something that breaks it.
I see.
Kevlar will be like straw for something like that.
That is good to know. So Kevlar, nothing. Wooden doors.
Wooden doors
Nothing.
is good. We have some trouble with stronger metal alloys, so depending on what a certain metal, whatever is made of, you might need a couple of slices, but it usually always works.
Hmm. Hmm. Well, this should be fun.
Oh, I hope so. I cannot wait to hear
Yeah.
what you will accomplish with these new tools.
Yeah, your friends should be well aware of what's going on in the Camarilla, aren't they?
We do know that the traitorous Unbound are making a move tonight. We are anticipating some changes in political scenery tonight.
Yeah, you would. Hmm.
You gave us quite a bit of trouble last night, but
Well, we were busy there, okay?
oh, I understand you have to maintain a certain. You have to maintain certain appearances. I heard you did quite well, surrounded by lupines and flesh-crafted abominations. You did quite well. I am impressed.
Oh yes, I'm still looking forward to going after one of those werewolves.
Oh, that would be.
The flesh-crafted monsters are. I don't know what to say about them. Like, on one hand, they are big and bulky and scary and shit, but mostly due to, well, lack of firepower, I would say.
Yes, my sister does not. My sister is not a precise scientist like I am, and like some of our colleagues are. The brothers, the siblings that you met, they are our magnum opus, so to speak. But the abominations, well, they do their job, I suppose.
Yeah.
We can produce them quite well, and they are obedient. That is
And
enough
we all
for
need
my
fodder,
sister.
don't we?
Of course, Mr. Liam. It is unfortunate that you did not find them as enticing. Perhaps one night you will encounter the siblings again. I heard your Tremere friend did quite a number on Adam, poor thing.
Yeah. Would you be too upset if I killed him?
Who? Your Tremere friend?
The siblings.
Oh, the siblings. Well, it would hurt my pride, I suppose, to see such a perfect creation perish. But I suppose if in so doing I prove that another of my works has surpassed my past ones, I suppose that would be fine. My ego will recover, Mr. Liam. Though I must say, even with the modifications I have given you today, do tread lightly around them. I'm rooting for you, but you know I play no favorites between my creations.
Don't worry, if they do die by my hand, it will be my doing.
No, bold words, bold words. I have not seen a human kill one of the Blood Brothers before. I wish you luck in that endeavor.
Let's see how the following nights.
Yes, indeed we shall. It has been a pleasure, Mr. Liam, but I have places to be, and my sister needs me to, well, do what we came here to do, after all. I wish you luck in the events of this evening, and should we meet again, may it be as partners once more, and not as foes yet. And
Yes.
he gives you his hand to shake.
Well, let's not ball my fist at this one, and I shake his hand.
Right? You shake his hand. It's a firm handshake. He smiles. I will see you later, Mr. Liam. If you need anything else, do give us a call. Goodbye.
Farewell.
And he starts heading out the stairs. In the blink of an eye, he's gone. All you hear is the door closing fast.
Just stare back at my hand. And I should learn to do that. That's useful. Well, time to head back outside.
Right. Heading back into the building, you climb down the stairs and eventually make your way back to the front door as you exit the building. Your body changed, perhaps permanently. Where are you going right now?
Well, I am going to be calling Occam.
Alright. Occam, as you, Matteo, Lavinia, and Victor are heading to the Dahlia, you get a phone call from Liam.
Oh, finally. He picks up. Hello?
Yo, where should we meet?
Meet us at Elysium. We have to make a pit stop.
Hmm. Well, where do you want me to? So I just go to Elysium, right?
Yeah, just hang out there.
All right.
Meet us at the downstairs at the reception, and we can head up like together.
All right. All right. All right.
Wait at your room, something like that.
All right. Yeah.
Talk to you in a bit. We'll be quick.
See you in a bit. And I just try and get a cab and head back to Elysium.
All right. You call a cab, and off you go into the financial district back to Elysium. In the meantime, Occam, Matteo, Lavinia, and Victor, after driving for a while, you eventually arrive at the Dahlia. It's still early in the night. Not a lot of people are around here yet, though the festivities have, of course, already begun. They begin as soon as people get off work. Now then, you park your car and you are at the Dahlia. Do you all head as you begin to approach the door? Lavinia, you notice a lot of people in quite odd clothing, from gimp suits to latex nun outfits. This place has quite the impact on you, and yeah, it's a new experience for the Renaissance nun.
This is blasphemous.
Told you. I said you'd have a bad time.
I didn't think it was that bad. What has gone wrong with humanity?
A lot of things, honestly. Let's be honest. The only reason this didn't happen in the Renaissance was because a lot of people still paid attention to the Pope.
Actually, this did happen in there. Let's not talk about that.
Then why are you so worried? You've been through it before.
Because at least nobody was blasphemous. You know, nobody was dressing up as a nun.
Are you sure?
How would you know if you never went to these places?
I'm quite hungry. I need to eat.
You never went to these places, right?
I said I am quite hungry. I need to eat.
Interesting.
Right? You didn't answer the. Oh, that best just drop it. I don't need any more mental images. Anyway, let's just head inside and behave. I guess I'll get you a couple of yellow bracelets.
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
That means ask before you touch.
Is there no
Let's see.
thing where you just no touching?
Yes, but how do you expect to feed on somebody if you don't touch them?
Well, I can touch them. They just can't touch me.
That's not how it works, honey.
Fine, give me a yellow bracelet. I do not care.
Okay. Just brace for impact, I suppose. And Occam takes everybody to the door and greets the bouncer and
All right.
tries to head inside.
Hey, Occam, welcome. Oh, you brought friends.
Yes, I've been coming quite a lot recently, haven't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, you kind of just poofed on us for like a week, but then been coming and going quite often. You've been having fun with someone new, is it?
Kind of, a little bit, but a lot of stress. I need to wind down. You know how it is.
Yeah, I get it. I understand that. Don't worry about it. Well, the missus isn't in at the moment. I think she and her boo had to go take care of some business out in upstate. But hey, make yourself at home. We got everything handled. Don't worry. What color for your friends?
So, green for me as usual.
Yeah.
And yellow for everybody else. Let them,
All right. Yeah.
fuck it out before.
Open to new experiences, but calm down. I get it. All right.
Mhm.
No worries. He gives you a one green bracelet and 3 yellow bracelets.
Now, have fun and remember, everybody, consent is key.
Of course.
All right. As you head inside, even though there's not a lot of people at this time, it's still quite lively. There's a few performances going on from the usual BDSM play to just striptease. Plenty to sink your eyes into. So, what is everyone doing?
Exploring a little.
Okay, Occam.
I think he just turns to Victor and just keep an eye on Lavinia for a while. I'll be right back. And Occam just goes off to find somebody. He wants to eat and get out.
All right, eat and get out. You can, as you
Keeping up appearances as much as possible.
With a smile on your face, you approach the dance floor, and many people there recognize you from past experiences or just from word of mouth. There he goes. There is Occam. A couple of people approach you. They start dancing near you, try to get you in the rhythm. What exactly are you looking for here?
Either the same chick I found the other night, or anybody that seems kind of raring to go.
Okay. Give me a wits plus. Give me a wits plus etiquette roll, and you can add your specialty considering where you are currently standing.
Yes, sir. Difficulty.
Just roll. Let's see what happens.
Didn't roll. Wait, give me a second.
Mhm. It's all good. It's all good.
0.
2 successes. Okay.
Wow.
Unfortunately, you don't find the woman that you have fed upon previous nights. Though there are several people that seem to be interested in. You see a couple of people in masks approaching you. You recognize a few people that have been there before. You also notice that there's like a couple, a man and a woman, who have been there before, who you have also spent some time with. So you have a few options there. Who would you like to go with?
I think he's gonna go with somebody familiar because he knows what to expect. And he basically just like to keep this moving on. He just approaches them and
Okay.
asks them to the back for a quick one, basically.
All right. The couple joins you, and as content as they can be that they were noticed by the famous Occam from the Dahlia. You lead them into the room, and you have your fun, and you do your feeding. Make another roll.
Same one?
No, make a charisma plus etiquette roll this time, with a difficulty of 4.
4.
All right.
Man, I'm rolling like dog shit.
2 successes. Okay. How much hunger do you have?
I have 3.
You have 3. I will. Okay. How much do you want to? You want to go for the 2?
I would like to go for the 2, yes.
Okay. You have your fun and you feed. You take care not to injure anyone while feeding. And after a while, your hunger is satiated in the manner that you most like, with all the attention on you from this particularly group of people. Mateo.
Oh, wait.
While Occam leaves you all, you are left to exploring. You take a look around. This is a wild place. Although the night's still young, these people are having quite a lot of fun. You see a bar off nearby. There's a dance floor. There's people having these sort of like BDSM performances up to the side. There's private booths that you see Occam go inside with 2 other people at this moment. What do you want to do? Where do you want to go?
I think my Discord just started working again.
Yay.
This looks like potentially a place for presents. And time to find some pretty snack to snack
All
on.
right. A pretty snack is what Mateo wants. Like a true Toreador, he will settle for nothing else. Give me a charisma plus performance roll.
And always free to activate. I think, yes. Performance. Okay.
Yeah. Charisma plus performance.
Can a seduction specialty be included in it?
If you wish to seduce someone, yes, sure.
It is on persuasion though, but it is there.
Yeah, you can do it. I will allow this. Roll with difficulty 3.
All will count? Okay.
What?
Or the power will count?
Oh, if you wish to activate it, yeah, sure.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, go ahead. All right. Using your supernatural presence, you become the most interesting person in the room. You walk up to the dance floor where most of the people are. Many people look at you with mouths agape. Eventually, many of them begin to surround you. They see the bracelet and they ask you if they can touch you.
Pick one I like and beckon.
All right, just one. Okay.
Just one.
From all of them gathered around you, you choose one of them, a pretty snack, as you put it, and grab her hand and lead her into one of the private booths where you have your fun and you feed. Now, how much do you want to feed?
Oh, just one.
Just one. Okay. You have your fun, you satiate your hunger, leaving the beast behind for now. What resonance do you have?
Melancholic.
Melancholic. You gain the sanguine resonance.
Oh shit.
Because sex.
Great. Perfect for the party.
All right. Victor
I
and...
love the because sex.
Because sex. It's true. All right. Victor and Lavinia, as you are left alone by Matteo and Octum, Lavinia, you see the horrible, horrific shows of debauchery all around you, and you are taken aback by how can such decadence even be. So what would you two like to do?
Well, first of all, I'm going to sneak away from Victor.
All right. Lavinia sneaks away from Victor. We'll get to him in a moment. So what would you like to do, Lavinia?
She would like to use Scry the Soul.
Okay.
Wait, no, she will not. Actually, she's not going to use that because she's at 5 hunger. Never mind.
Could be
You're at
dangerous.
5? Oh no.
Four.
Four.
Sorry, 4. Sorry, yeah. If I fail, I will be at 5.
That sounded scary.
Sorry. Yes.
Imagine the nun going on an eating rampage in a sex club.
Oof,
Oh my god.
Poetic.
that would be
What
bad.
She's going to look for someone who might be like actually crying or something.
Okay. Make a wits plus awareness roll with a difficulty of 4. Nice. 4 successes. All right. You go out onto the edges of the dance floor, keeping away from everyone else. You see things that you really are not accustomed to, and your mind still cannot comprehend how can these people debase themselves as such. However, you keep moving. Eventually, you reach the private booths, and you notice that, and as you walk around investigating the place, you hear sobbing from one of them. Tentatively, you look inside, and you see a woman crying there. She is dressed in a tight latex suit, covering the entirety of her body except for her face. What do you do?
Lavinia walks up to her, and she's like, "Excuse me."
Sorry. Do you need the room? I'll
No.
just go.
No, no, stay. I am also feeling quite sad.
Oh, did someone do something or?
I may have betrayed the man I'm married to by coming here.
Oh shit, that's a bit hardcore. I'm sorry about that. But there's I know that it's not a. I'm sorry, I'm all flustered here.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, it's okay. Like I get it. It's you wanted different things, I suppose, and it's maybe I don't know. Like I've heard stories from people here. Maybe you can talk with him and he'll join you here one day. There's a lot of people that do this like as a couple.
I don't think that's quite possible. But I have a hunger that can only be sated by. Well, it's a little embarrassing.
No, I get it. It's it's just I get what you mean. You gotta be careful with that though. But no, I understand.
So why were you crying?
Oh, it's my boyfriend's a bitch, and he just he just stormed off out of here all like an idiot and said this was all stupid and fucking I don't know. He asked me, that kind of guy that he says like, "Oh, you can show me everything that about you and all. I want to know the whole of you." And then you show him, and he's like, "Oh no, that's too much of a woman for me." So he just fucks off because he gets scared because he's a fucking bitch. Sorry.
He sounds like he doesn't deserve you.
Yeah, I know, but I liked him. He was. It's just. I don't know. I thought he was. I dated some real primetime assholes before, and this guy, he was. He was cool and he was nice, and God, he was actually smart, and then we started like doing some stuff in the bedroom, some things, handcuffs and all the like, and then he just and then I just started talking to him about, oh, there's a place I go and it's like it works like this, and it's all and you go there and there's like rooms and stuff, and he's like, oh yeah, I want to know that side of you, that whole bullshit like speech, like, yeah, I want to know that side of you, I want to know all of you, and like just then he's just nope. Just, but he can't just say that he's not comfortable, He has to be a bitch. He has to fucking call you a bitch in your face and insult you and say that you're just a sex maniac or an info, whatever the fuck. He can't just say, "Hey, I'm not comfortable here. Can we go back home?" No, he has to be a fucking. I'm sorry. I should.
You don't have.
I should go. This is I should like. Just dump all of this on you. You can have.
I don't mind. I promise.
Thanks.
Maybe you'll allow me to calm you down a bit.
What, like yoga? Like.
No. So I have a particular thing that I do. Like you said, people judge you, right, for things.
Look, I don't know if I'm in the mood right now. Okay, I think I just got dumped, so I'd not. No offense, you are very pretty, but
Is there no way I can convince you to just let me at least kiss your neck or something? Just
Make a charisma plus persuasion roll. The difficulty of 3. All right. She looks at you and, well, fuck it, sure. Like, fuck him, I guess. Yeah, sure. Let's just close the blinds.
Lavinia closes the blinds. And tilts, like, make sure she's comfortable, asks if she's okay.
She nods.
And she'll press her lips to her neck and then bite.
All right. You are at how much hunger? Hunger 4.
4.
How much hunger do you wish to satiate?
Well, I think I might do it this way and take 2 hunger from her.
All right.
Actually, I can take 3. I could probably take 3 with her being okay, right?
You can take 3. She'll be very weakened, and you won't kill her, but she will be in a stupor.
Right. Well, she'll take 2 then and
Okay.
find someone else for the last one.
Okay, you take 2.
Yes.
So you bite on her neck, and you feel the blood as you consume it. It is sweet and sad at the same time. It fills you with a state of unfulfillment, and not just because the beast remains, but also from the taste itself. Her feelings become your feelings, and eventually, as you let go, you can take away your 2 hunger. You gain the melancholic resonance. And she looks at you like, well, that was something. I do feel much better.
See, I knew we could grieve together.
Right. Yeah, it's an interesting way to do it, I guess.
Well, there are many ways of doing it.
That there are. You are correct. There are many ways of doing it. Well, I should get out of your way then. Thank you. That was nice.
Thank you. By any chance, do you know if there are any more sad people in the club? Like, kind of,
Oh, there's always someone that's sad in a place like this, I guess.
I see. Thank you. Well, have a good night then.
You too. She heads out back into the club. For the sake of brevity here, Lavinia, give me a wits plus awareness roll with a difficulty of 4 again, please.
Do I get... No, never mind. Ah.
2 successes. You look around, but you find no one in a state that you prefer they be in when you feed. Everyone else seems to be having a good time in their debauchery.
Is it possible to use Scry the Soul to see if I can find someone with the resonance I'm looking for?
Scry the Soul.
You can skip the roleplay part if it's taken too long.
Scry the Soul requires you to target focusing on a specific person. So...
Can do it in a group of people, but it might heighten the difficulty.
right, that's true. Okay. All right, we can try that. But let's skip the role play because I still want to get to Victor before we wrap up. So
Yes.
let's do the rouse check and then do the rouse check first. You succeed, so you don't get hungry. That's good. And now it is. Yeah, roll an intelligence plus auspex, and you're looking for a group of people. Yeah.
Yes.
Let me check something here real quick. Okay. Let's make it difficulty 5, please.
Yes, sir.
Do you want to spend a point of willpower to reroll?
No.
Okay. You use the preternatural power of your blood to send someone in a particular state of emotion. You search the room as best you can, but whether it's because of the distractions or because simply someone is not in that state is unclear, but the power does not take, and you are unable to find who you are looking for.
In that case, she will just go for someone who might look sad, and then if they are not sad, she will try to convince them to.
In that case, you do find someone near the dance floor that's... while they don't appear sad, they do appear mopey. They look like someone who's being ignored, and they're not happy about that.
She will try and use the same technique, like try and get them up a little bit, and then like ask if she can kiss their neck.
All right. You approach. She notices that you have your yellow bracelet, and she, after you talk for a while, eventually you feel comfortable enough to ask, and you go for the bite. As inconspicuous as you can next to the dance floor. You take away 1 hunger.
Yes.
All right. And you gain the sanguine resonance. They were not truly in a state of sadness.
I see.
All right. But it does the job, and you're able to feed reasonably well for the night. Victor, up to you. You are in the BDSM club known as the Dahlia. Lavinia, Mateo, and Occam all went to do their thing, leaving you all alone. What do you want to do?
Victor is not here to feed. Victor is just here to experience.
All right. What do you wish to experience in the Dahlia? There's plenty of entertainment available. You have private booths. You have public shows. There are...
Victor's going to walk around and just check some of the public shows out.
All right.
See what sort of stuff goes on in here.
All right. Plenty of things happen at the Dahlia. There's plenty for your entertainment. You find a GIMP show where someone's showing off their little GIMP, full with bodysuit and everything. There's a whipping show happening across the room where they're showing the quality of their fancy and quite expensive whips. They're even selling them right in the booth next to that.
Victor is very interested in.
There are a couple of people working on a vacuum bed. There's the works around the Dahlia. Everyone that you might wish to experiment.
Victor basically is walking around getting ideas for what he wants to do with his ghoul.
Okay.
As he after watching and listening to how Lavinia, was it Lavinia? It was Lavinia, wasn't it? Yeah, the way Lavinia spoke to her ghoul. Victor's got completely the wrong idea, and it seems that, yeah.
All right then. Plenty of thoughts come to your head. How best may I enjoy something like this? Ah, yes, Huang. Huang might be into this. Well, the idea forms. We'll see what happens afterwards. All right. As Victor peruses around the Dahlia's offers, eventually you all finish your feedings, you leave your private booth, you leave the dance floor, and you meet back up outside the Dahlia, where you gather at Victor's car.
Who is loading some questionable stuff into the back of his car.
Oh, you purchased it. Okay, cool.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. No, noted. I will remember this. The storyteller will remember this. All right. So as you all gather, you see Victor putting some objects that he purchased from the Dahlia. You would recognize them, Ockham, into the back of his car.
Oh, okay. Should have brought you here sooner.
It was very interesting. I have many ideas.
Huh. All right. Let me know how that goes.
Eventually, Lavinia and Matteo also arrive, so you're all gathered at Victor's car.
So, sister, did you have any luck?
I did what I had to. I hate this place. Thank you.
Yeah, well, I kind of expected it. Though you do need to tell me about those Renaissance parties.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Fair enough. Guess I need to win a bet or something. Anyway, I think we're all done here. You good,
think we
Matteo?
are. Yeah.
I
Good.
saw you. I saw the little show you put on the dance floor.
Seemed the quick way.
Worked pretty well. I think you made some fans.
I might come again.
Oh, okay, fair enough. So now that the pleasant part of our evening is done with, I guess we need to go witness the revolution firsthand.
Indeed.
Anything else you guys want to take care of before you go?
I really want my habit now.
I believe I'm fairly ready.
You can pick that up, Lavinia, if you really need it.
I do.
We can drop by your haven, I'm sure, before we head up to Elysium. Let's go.
All right. As you head into Victor's car, as you head inside Victor's car, you drive away from the Dahlia, making a quick stop at Lavinia's Haven before making your way to Elysium, to a party and a revolution. But that is where we will pause our vampire story for tonight. We shall see what events unfold at this party on a later session. Whew. Nice. I can breathe.
The setup.
The setup. Oof, that was nice.
I can't.
Not
I can't.
expect out of this.
I can't believe almost the entire coterie went.
I know. I can't. How did you convince
Really
everyone to
lined
go?
I didn't. I just said I was gonna go, and everybody
We were
was
just
like,
hungry.
"Oh yeah,
The most
yeah,
surprising.
food, let's go."
The most surprising to me was that Lavinia went. That was wild. Like I was
Well,
like, she's not.
I'm kinda not
I
surprised.
was like, oh my god, she's not wearing the nun habit. She's gonna go to the Dahlia. Is this like? She's gonna change completely? Like the next sessions? Like, what's gonna happen? Oh my god. Hmm.
listen,
If she starts losing humanity, she's gonna go there and like it.
Oof.
you'll eat anything when you're hungry.
Hmm.
You're not yourself when you're hungry. Have a Snickers.
Those were.
No.
Oh man.
even if the Snickers is wrapped in latex.
I like how we went from a terrifying scene where a mad scientist is performing experiments on a human to a bunch of people go to a BDSM club together and have fun.
Yeah. Yes. Having
That
fun
was
might be
nice.
stretching it a little bit.
Yeah. So Liam, how do you
Mileage may vary.
like your new tools of the trade?
They will come in handy.
They will come in handy indeed.
Fucking saber-tooth ass. All you need is a healing factor now.
All you need is a
You're
yeah.
set.
Yeah. That was great. That was fun.
So where does the blade come from, really?
The blade comes from your bones, like it's your bones, like you have
No,
like.
like where does it pop out?
Oh, it pops out from like your.
Underneath, outside, like where does it pop out from in the army? You might need to fix his clothes.
Right. It pops out from like your forearm, right?
Mhm.
Is it your forearm? Like I guess, like yeah, from like
Yeah.
below your fist, right? It pops out from there, like a long, thin,
Like
sharp blade.
from above the hand.
From above the hand.
Basically from the
Is he Spider-Man or Wolverine?
Oh, Spider-Man.
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 Okay.
Oh, so he's Altair then from Assassin's Creed.
Yeah,
Yes, yeah, it's
Yeah,
sure.
actually.
It's a hidden blade. Yeah, sure, it's a hidden blade.
Awesome.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
pretty
that's
cool. Careful with your fingy.
yeah, with your
So
fingy.
I have a lightsaber hidden blade made out of bone. What you're telling me?
Yes, and some throwing bone
And
knuckles,
Doomfist, yeah.
Throwing
Yes.
bones.
and your Doomfist. Yes, sure.
Fucking
Some
bone
throwing bone.
shurikens or some shit.
Yeah, coated in like kindred acid. Yeah. And
Yes, Kindred acid.
you you have a new sack in your forearm on your left arm. Congratulations! Do not
That-
go to the
that-
doctor. Have that checked out.
That I will not milk to make bullets.
Mm.
out of.
Oh my god.
Oh God, Jesus,
Milk yourself.
He's gonna milk himself.
motherfucker! Do you know how many successes I had to roll for this to went well, and you not fucking get horribly like disfigured? Don't throw in this for me.
Oh my god.
It was like 8 successes. Like fucking Jesus.
damn.
It was a-
Holy shit.
like Tabisi rituals are fucking stupid.
Yes, they are.
So if it had gone horribly wrong and you rolled loads of failures, would he have actually been like permanently mutilated?
Yes.
Amazing.
I'd need to find another Tsamishi that was willing to fix me.
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Or wait until the following night, or but there would
Yeah.
be consequences. Yes. Yeah, he
I
said
think-
yes. He said yes to the mad scientist. Okay. Like.
Listen. Caution is not necessarily in my character's page.
No, absolutely not. And I'm so happy that it is. Like when you said you were going to call the number on the business card, I was like, now I have the opportunity to do what I couldn't last time.
Like, when you like started doing the call, I think Lucy went on like a quick break and she came back. Wait, what did I miss? What's he doing? Oh, he called the number on the business card.
Yeah,
Oh
it's
my
like-
god!
I was like, what the fuck?
Evil motherfucker. Well, that was a great session, you guys. I'm gonna stop the stream right now. Our next session won't be until next year because the holidays are coming, and I'm going on a trip this week.
You're going to be doing a get together with your significant other.
Yes, I'm going to be doing a get together with my significant other, and
That'd be nice.
then there's holidays, and then there's New Year's. So we won't have a session until 2026. So to all our dear friends watching, thank you so much for being
Also-
with us and witnessing the insanity.
Also,
Good?
storyteller, I suggest you look at my character page. I did write down what I spent my points on.
Oh,
I
nice.
purchased a bunch of things.
Hmm.
I want you to take into consideration the following. I'll PM you.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I also have things.
That is good.
I got
This might be relevant to your writing.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. I'm going to stop the stream now. Thank you so much, everyone. To all our dear friends watching, we love you very much. See you next time. Bye-bye.
See ya.
See you.